Oh, chat. How's everybody doing? We've got Alligator Randy's Death Pit in the map draft. Thank you, Margugu. How you doing, tissue paper? How you doing, Huku? Oh no, it chops my crown off? 1 second, hold on. That's unacceptable. There we go. How you guys doing? I'm a king. Nobody snipe me. Please, I'd appreciate it. Crowns are supposed to bend, right? You're expecting a Burger King crown. A Burger King crown would be better than this thing. Oh man, how come my voice... No! Why is my voice like this? Drink all the things. I haven't spoke hardly in 2 days. Why is my voice dead? Emotionally scarred. How you doing, Char Char? You can call me the Dawn. Call me the Ring. Dude, max investment on the production values. I love it. That's my deal. Scrappy Doo. Cause I try to make it so that I have at least that. I don't know. Production is like work. Anybody can do work. So I put work into production because I can do that. Plus, once there's a problem that's been solved. Oh my god, my voice is actually done. You're the artist formerly known as Here for Hand Cannons. I was gonna say, I don't recognize Doc Scrappy Doo. I don't recognize your name, but you're 2 months sub. I appreciate the 2 months. I recognize your old name better. Posted on AOE Zone and Reddit. I see you tweeted it also. Thank you very much, Tissue. Here for Hidden Cup. Ah. Oh, that makes me remember a lot better now. I think we had a conversation. I think I remember talking to you in chat once before about that. Yeah. Yeah, and it's all coming together. I need to warm my voice up. Oh my god. What the actual heck? I have no idea what's going on. Do you have any tea? I do, but it's gonna take fucking like 10 minutes to brew it. I have to wait. I have to boil the thing and then... Any bets who will be playing as freaking Andy today? Beer. We could go with beer. I have a bunch of White Claw. I did pick up White Claw yesterday. You guys like my... How's it look from this view? Does it look stupid? Probably. The green screen's in the way. This is actual footage of Grath Studios live. Yeah, I got a crowd. This is why being bald didn't used to matter. Is you had a crowd on, and as long as you didn't tilt like that, oh god. I get a nasty sunburn wearing this, let me tell you. I got a cape. Do I look like a king? Probably not. Stop looking at me. Nobody sniped me. Nobody sniped me. Thank you for gifting a sub to the Viper. I'm sure the Viper will appreciate that. Let's check out that incredibly high watch time I'm sure the Viper has here. Oh, I was gonna say 0 seconds. Let's go, chat. That's probably I think he rated. He rated I think like twice. He rated during Ring of Fire 5. You know he rated during Ring of Fire 4 once or twice. He rated during Ring of Fire 5. You needed the free Apple TV subscription. Wait, do I have that turned on? Do I have to have that turned on somehow? Many men. All right, so here's the good news, guys, is we don't just have one set today. I'm casting it out of order, but and also this is the only live set, but I am gonna cast the best of 3 after this. I've finished my caffeine drink. Caffeine drink. Consumed. I have this giant glass of water.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Perfect time here in Germany. It's 5 p.m. Perfect. That's what I was hoping is we get Europeans as they come home from work. A lot of Americans have watched me during the day for many years. This is kind of the happy 11 a.m. is kind of the happy marriage. The only people that aren't happy, I think, are the Australians. Sorry, Char Char. Ladies and gentlemen, I have successfully spilled water on my crotch. We're off to a great start here. La 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 la. Oh, it's water. Trust me, it's water. Yeah. Holy fuck. I'm going to actually do a vocal warm-up. You guys want to hear an actual vocal warm-up? It's pretty terrible. You ever like this and you're panicked? Because I've had this when I've done public address announcing, but I've never had to do this for streaming except maybe once or twice before ever. Oh my god, it actually helps so much. Like, it actually helps so much. It's crazy. I should do some glissandos too. That's when you go. You sound like an elephant. I've got the COVID again. No. What else could it be? Bleed it, dee 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 dee. Okay, so plans for today is we're gonna cast this. I have a highlight reel courtesy of the Real High, who's been putting together highlight reels and a whole bunch of compilation videos for me. So we've got a big tournament compilation video that we're gonna play. Possibly I would say maybe at the halfway point of this set, maybe for like a break if these guys take a break after 2 or 3 games, or something like that. If not, then we'll just play it at the end. And then I also have Arg versus Thanko Kwang Chi, our 3rd place match. We're gonna cast that after this set. I was originally gonna try and cast it as the lead-in for this, but I was not feeling it. There was no way I was going to be functional at the time that would have needed to have been awake at that point. So I just went with my normal sleep schedule. So I'd be like good to go and charged for today. And then I'm going to cast that after. So we'll have a little bit extra after the finals, which I don't think is the worst It'd be nice if we did it the other way around, but, you know. Why does this look so wonky? There we go. That looks better, right? Or is it worse? I don't know. One of those two. Let's see here. Oh, are they playing offline or something? What's happening here? They haven't, they're just still getting they just get a lobby set up. They are trying to get that lobby set up. You expect more kings at 3 to 4th math.
Legitimate businessman Alligator Randy has something he wants to speak about. Barry the Beaver wants to talk to you about something Graph.
Oh my god. And now we wait, for the freaking Andy is a patient predator and cannot be rushed. Hey, Grath, nice outfit. Can a beaver have a crown? Barry, you insolent fool. Grathrang is the only king of this show, even I know that. Oh. Why the fuck are there two of me? Why the fuck is there one of you?
Barry the Beaver wants to talk to you about something Graph.
Shut up, Barry. Welcome into the Kingsnipe Cup 2. I have I might, if I play it right this second, I could play I think we like I don't know how long this highlight reel is. But I got a big old highlight reel I could play. We'll wait for these guys to start. You guys want that? Or do you guys want to stare at the Q and B in anticipation of our game 1? And I could speculate on civs. You need to hear about the circle. Really? That's you need to hear about the circle with the rectangle nearby.
It's the all-new product from Drupal Droid, the circle with a rectangle on top. Twist it, shake it, spread it all over, feed it to your kids. It's the circle with a rectangle on top, now available in red. Call this number right now with $19.99 in your hand and then slap the phone with your money to order now. Circle with a rectangle on top. Please note, circle with the rectangle on top is not intended to be used internally. Never leave the child alone with a circle with a rectangle on top, or death, injury, or time travel may occur. Do not attempt to watch a circle with a rectangle on top with other shape or geometric figures. Local taxes are applicable. Your results may vary. Circle with a rectangle on top. Yeah!
I wish I had a whole bunch more of this tournament to cast, because I legitimately don't know what the heck I'm going to do with my life after now. What if I just host a tournament every month? 12 B tier tournaments. We just constantly churn tournaments out. Maybe take like 2 weeks off between each one or something. So every like 6 weeks I'm hosting a tournament. Outfit check. I'm a king. Beer cam? Maybe in a bit. Maybe in a bit. For now, I'm good. For now, I'm all right. Where is your scepter? So it came with the scepter, but it it was left outside in the rain because basically it came when I was visiting my girlfriend.
Nice.
The scepter was destroyed. Nice. It was not even usable as like a joke. It was just kind of sad. But everything else made it, including other things in the package that probably could have and should have been ruined by the rain, but weren't. I got a set of Amazon. Amazon sells okay, I hate giving free advertising to our Bezos overlord, but Amazon has this knife set for $20 that had like 8,000 reviews, and it was 4.8 stars out of 5. And it was $20 for an entire set of kitchen knives. And I was like, these have got to be bullshit. And the only bullshit part about them is the handles. The handles are made of like formed plastic, like vacuum formed plastic or injection molded plastic, I think. And there's like sharp edges. So if you sand it, literally even the comments are just like, the only downside is like some of the candles aren't like perfect, but you just sand it down with a little bit of sandpaper and it's great. And I was like, all right. And I tried it out. They're so they're the sharpest knives I've ever used in my life. Like, I'm sure it's made of some crappy ass steel or something, but will you sell it at auction afterwards? No. No. Oh, I had a panic moment too. I had a Uber Eats drop off, and the dude said he recognized me, and I was just like, how do you recognize me? He's like, oh, I've seen you online somewhere, and I was just like, but he was talking about Bot Bra. So I've now been recognized for all of the things in public, though. I've had one Age of Empires 2 person recognize me. I've had multiple public address announcing people recognize me, and now I've had someone recognize me for Bot Brawl, and the guy had seen me at CNE in 2022. So I now have no experiences left of feeling special. I've experienced all there is to experience with fame. I've had my fill. I'm good. Now I can just go back to being a humble Age of Empires 2 caster and or hockey announcer, robot guy. I don't need to chase that anymore. I got my kicks. I saw you on Instagram and followed. No! Don't do it! Unfollow now! Type Grath Rainbow. Hold on, we gotta do proper intro. Hold on 1 second, guys. We gotta do proper intro here. Because this is, and there's a bounty on that. Let's clean this up. I forgot about that when I was prepping the overlays. Oh no. I should have spent time on this instead of trying to make freaking Andy's picture pop up. Okay. Procaster here. Procaster. How can where's that text? Where's that get rid of the text? Thank you. I gotta move that logo to somewhere that makes more sense. And then I'm gonna give a proper intro to the match. You guys started me talking. I got defocused. Give me a second here, guys. There we go. It's like reasonably close to where the other ones have been. That king is large. Okay. You'll just start live into the game for game one. Enables more best of 7. I pushed a button. What button did I just push? I pushed stream marker button. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of the Kingsnipe Cup. My name is Grathrang. Have an explosion. And it has been a crazy journey to get here. We've got in the West, freaking Andy playing. In the West we have Margugu. Oh my God, I'm actually a little bit nervous. Playing as the Tatars in blue. Freaking Andy's going to be in orange in the East, playing as the Koreans. An interesting set of civs for game 1. So we have the Koreans who are going to be known. Let me get those names at the top fixed for you guys. Koreans are going to be known for their unique unit, the War Wagon. Which have tons and tons and tons of pierce armor. So I would not be surprised to see some sort of castle drop play here from freaking Andy. Especially with the opponent playing as the Tatars, which are more than likely to end up going Cav Archers on this map and this mode. If you've never seen non-garrisonable kings, you've never seen Kingsnipe Cup 2 before, players start with non-garrisonable kings. So they start with regular amounts of resources. It's a 3-villager start. There's no starting castle like in regular regicide mode, and there's no relic or wonder victory. So it's basically just conquest, but you have a king that if it dies, you lose. And the king can't be hidden in buildings, transport ships, towers, rams, or anything else. It has to roam free throughout the land. And we have a specific set of maps that have been chosen that all feature non-buildable terrain. Thanks to ChartChart 42069 for putting the map pack together. A lot of the maps are standard maps. Like this Acropolis, pretty standard map. There's nothing special going on with this map. The only difference is that you start with the king on this one, of course, compared to regular Acropolis. But other than that, we've got our non-buildable tiles, so it creates kind of an inside and an outside economy. For instance, like these guys can't be walled in with the rest of the eco. And a lot of the maps are going to be featuring this non-buildable terrain, at least somewhere, often creating like isolated pockets or sections of the map. A specific set of maps with players that have a specific set of skills. Yeah, how you doing, Kata? I feel like I'm got the crown on bad or something. I don't know. Maybe she rotated. Andy's king is threatened by Margugu. Ooh, we almost had our first blood drawn here. Oh, costume. Costume? What are you talking about? I am literally a king. Don't you dare snipe me. Andy will be the first to feudal here. We've seen a lot of games on Acropolis this tournament and in Feudal Age. Map 1 is the admin selected map, so players go back and forth banning and selecting the maps for the tournament. They each get 3 home maps, so 6 each, and then at the end of the draft, out of the remaining maps that are left, one of them is selected randomly to be map 1. In this case, we've ended up on Acropolis. Had a lot of games on this map this tournament, which is good because Acropolis is a solid map. I'm going to take a peek at what Margugu. Margugu, I feel like he's kind of hunting around for the king. Right now, Andy's got him hidden just kind of up and away. Margugu's king in a pen next to his TC. So both these players had to shut down the best king snipers in the tournament in order to get here. Both of their previous opponents had taken out a top 10 seed out of the tournament despite not being seeded themselves. So they took out 2, like, it was Arg is like a 2200, and Thanko Kwang Chi's like a 23 to 2400-ish, right? Both these players had to overcome those opponents who were very good they're very good snipers, very good at killing kings in particular and playing to the settings, and they did well. Ooh, Andy came down here with Trash Rush. So we've got 2 spears, a skirm, and the starting scout. Is that the starting scout? Yep, that's the starting scout. And he's going to harass one of Margugu's wood lines. He's even got a tower going up. I think Margugu must have spotted the Vills. Or he's anticipating further action there. Margugu right now picking off some of the reinforcement of Andy. He's going to get a skirm. No, actually, Andy gets that skirm away. A little bit concerned about Andy's king now that we're in Feudal Age and there's scouts roaming around. Andy might be prepping for a skirm snipe here. As As he's going to come in, Margugu's king is going to be in sight, and he's going to be able to get some shots on that exposed king. He's ignoring him for now. He's going to go to harass the wood line instead. He could be taking shots at that king right now, though. Whoa, Margugu is full abandoning that wood line now. Crazy aggression here. The king is right there. Margugu is fighting with Vils, using his Vils as army. Efficiency for Margugu is in the tank here. Res collected down by 100, and that's going to get worse, although now Margugu's got his Vils back to work on that straggler. That's the only real close straggler that he's got. Andy doing a crazy job of pressuring here early. Keeping the fight away from his base. That could change in a moment, though. Margugu has mobility in the scouts that Andy lacks. Wrath, now that you wear the crown, do you have a deep fear of men with bows on horseback? Yes. Yes. Also, clusters of men with crossbows. I'm triggered a tactical. Leave me alone! Don't you dare snipe me. I'm gonna make that joke a lot. Also, political rallies. Water. You dare to step on the king?
Yeah.
How about feet?
Right to jail, right away.
Or a very few sneak trebuchets. Oh man. Yeah, so in Kingsnipe Cup 1, we had a notorious trebuchet snipe. We've had some crazy snipes this tournament, too. I wonder if we got any more left in us in this one, if we're going to see mainly a macro battle here. There's some pretty decent stakes here. The prize pool's around, I think, like 600 to 700 US dollars, depending on how the PayPal fees work out. That's not a great fight for Andy. He's going to lose his whole army here, and Margugu's going to be able to push forwards. I'd be surprised if Andy gets that tower up even with the skirms right there. They already have got fletching for Margugu. He might let it go up and just abandon yet another wood line. Jeez. Res collected is in lead in favor of Andy, but the army is going to get some... Actually, he's doing a really good job running the army back. And he should be able to get that to the TC, but then you're going to run the risk of that scout being really, really exposed. Is that open? Why is it? No, it's not. Okay. Jeez. Hills, man. Hills and walls are not a very good combination. Who's closer to Castle Age, though? Because Andy has dropped a lot of towers. It's the fourth one.
Yeah.
I really like that Margugu didn't sit back with the army and brought it forwards. And he's starting to look closer to Castle Age here. Despite being back in res and the KD for Margugu. So a lot of that res advantage has gone into Margugu eating skirmishers and picking off loose spears. Andy without a pen for his king. He's going to go check the back. It's a nice little... I'm pretty sure freaking Andy's going to be able to set up like a nice little corner box for the king. Sometimes being in the corner isn't great because you're literally cornered. So you only have 2 directions you can run. And easier to narrow down where you are. Stuff like that. But it's also easier to defend. And way cheaper to actually build a walled-in section for your king. Oh, Margugu hovering around the back of Andy's base. Poking around to see if there's a king there. Sorry, I hit the swear button. I was trying to mute. Yeah, you just fight that. Those aren't strong. Even if that one had, yeah, you just fight that, Bills. Ate through that entire stone pile. Entire stone pile gone. You like the outposts. I was actually going to start talking about outposts and how if we're going to be making towers, maybe we throw down some outposts to get additional line of sight. You got to wonder if you move the king here, but then if you get towered, you're in a really bad spot. So putting the king by the forward wood line, the players have both elected not to do that. There's those outposts from Margugu. And he's got enough skirms here that he should be able to pick some vills off. So the scouts are going to have to come over to help defend. Skirms are coming too. For Margs, who is in Castle Age. Yeah, and he was about to overchop that wood line. He's going to lose his whole army again, and the KD is going to get even worse here. Both players... investing quite a bit into Feudal Age. Even Margugu, I think he got up at like almost, was it at past 23 minutes? Andy's going to be Castle Age at like 24:30-ish. Very extended Feudal Age. Super, super meta. Both players were like sniffing around for kings, but the transition, this is the thing, is the snowballs can happen so fast. You gotta keep pace with your opponent. This is oh, what? The timing of that skirmisher was unreal. Andy would have overchopped anyways, but that was insane. What a read from Margugu to run through that open gate. He's got a knight running in the back. Andy moves the king away from all of this. This is very well overchopped at this point. Andy's king at the back of his base. Margugu trying to flood some knights in. He added an extra TC over here on some wood and gold. And he's going to move that king again. Looks like he's going to send it maybe up to that northern corner. I think like right around here somewhere wouldn't be too bad. Let's see what Andy's scouted. Yeah, Andy's getting scouting information. You got to be careful, you know. When you send your king off to a corner like this, you have no idea if your opponent has like a one scout or a spear or a skirm sitting in the corner or something. It takes one corner check for that king to die right now. Castle drop. There's no sign of castle drop for... Oh! What? Should that not be defensive? Oh man, I was not expecting that. It's an interesting spot for a castle. I think he was relying on Margugu not seeing that. He gets a little bit lucky and he'll get some... He's going to lose one vill. One vill to get the castle up is pretty acceptable, I think. Margugu coming in the back of Andy's base. Oh, this is we're off to a really good start on this set. I am not seeing immediate production of war wagons. No immediate production of war wagons from Andy once getting that castle up, but he might be just kind of dealing with this. This is what I mean about the corner check possibly killing you. Walling in corner. No, it looks like he's actually just gonna kind of finish his base off instead. Oh my. Oh my. We're gonna switch to Blue's POV because there's a king wandering around. And he goes the wrong way, it could be over because the knights will head that direction. This is a little nerve-wracking for me. But it looks like Andy wants to get that king back into his base. Get his walls up. He's taking shorefish. There's the war wagons, finally. Margugu still has some feudal skirms kicking around. He's able to kind of buy some time against those with. The knights came in just as the king was coming in. So knights from Margugu just about found that king. Margugu's king off in the corner right now. How do we not have a prediction running? You guys are only going to have 60 seconds to get your predictions in. But you guys can get your gamba running. Channel Point predictions are live now, guys. 60 seconds, Margugu or Andy. Any other special settings here other than the king? Nope. We have a whole bunch of extremely open maps and non-garrisonable kings. Baba boom. And that's it. So the kings can't be garrisoned in buildings, transport ships, or towers or castles. Oh, one tile away, the knights are going to get in the back of his base. That's painful for Andy. He does have the monks there to defend, though. Maybe he let them in. Yeah, this might have been... Andy let these knights in. I think he might have let that happen a little bit to go for the conversions. Margugu on the king. Needs those conversions. Wow. That monk is decharged. There's only 2 knights left. Andy's still running the king. This takes a lot of attention and focus, though. And Andy is losing some of his knights, or some of his war wagons here. He's going to have to micro those back and just focus on getting them out of harm's way. He's pulling in some relics, too. Andy with 3 relics. 2 in the bank and 1 in that monk's hands. Finally clears up the last knight in his base. Margugu, I think, had the harder of the 2 paths between the 2 players. At least in terms of, I would say, maybe in terms of having to deal with the king sniping particularly. Like, I think Margugu will have had more learning experiences from king sniping attempts, but Andy has a really deep history with these settings, as he is the reigning Rang of Fire champion, which is a free-for-all event, 3-player free-for-all tournament that's run with the same, very similar settings to these. So he's super used to dealing with king sniping. And with the non-garrisonable kings. Villager fighting a wolf. Villager count's pretty even. 95 from Margugu to 91 from freaking Andy. And with Andy halfway to Imp, Margugu still hasn't clicked in. Res collected is actually in favor of Margugu now. Korean's better at Imp. I'm wondering if Andy's just going to make a ton of war wagons. Because if he gets enough upgrades for them, they'll do good even against the knights. The skirms would be the bigger issue, but Andy has converted so many knights that he could deal with a decent number of skirms. Use them as a meat shield in front of his war wagons. Monk war wagon tower. He's adding in guard towers, which are helping. Margugu has killed a lot of war wagons, though. Freaking Andy's going to try and deny this castle with this tower. This is a serious point of contest for both players. And remember, even if Margugu kind of loses, it looks like he's going to get this up. Losing a lot of villagers. Eco KD 27-7. Still within 10 of Andy. Well, 15. Bigger issue is Margugu hasn't clicked up. He's making Cav Archers, and you might be going, but Cav Archers don't really counter too much of what freaking Andy's got, plus Andy's an imp. But I think these Cav Archers aren't for killing military. They're going to be to go and try and snipe Andy's king. Which, I mean, eight Cav Archers on this Palisade gate. The problem is he's given it away. And he literally converted a Cav Archer, so he absolutely knows that Margugu has Cav Archers. Very little army out for Margugu as a whole. He's got 6 Cav Archers. 5 of them are clustered together here in this western push that he's making. And he's thrown down some outposts too. Outposts OP, man. I think they're underused in regular 1v1. Margugu's just leaking vills now. He's single-minded. If Andy sees this, he's got to be thinking, oh, there's going to be a castle drop somewhere as well. Margugu's got 780 stone in the bank, and these villagers are sprinting forwards. Andy has noticed, and this is going to be an all-in Kingsnipe attempt. You got to wonder if Andy will spot that king from the watchtower. Margugu's got to be careful as it got shot. Margugu's king got shot by the tower and stopped moving. He has to move it again. The tower snipes the king. Andy's tower snipes the king in game 1. Margugu doesn't even get the snipe attempt off. Did the castle foundation get killed by the tower? No, he deleted it. He deleted it. No, he didn't. It got killed by the tower as well at the same time. Margugu's simultaneously losing the castle foundation and his king. And Andy will take game 1. Insane. Margugu doesn't even know what happened. So if you're wondering why Margugu didn't micro the king, basically what happens is he has this king right clicked into the corner. Soon as the tower shoots the king's going to stop whatever he's doing. That's just like a built-in thing inside of Age of Empires 2. If you remember back at NAC 5, this is how MBL died. So once your king gets hit once, boom, he stops moving. So I think Margugu maybe clicked him a second time, but then he got shot again because Andy has ballistics. And because it's a keep, it's doing tons of damage with each shot. Absolutely insane. Oh, he placed it. He didn't know. He must have deleted it. The foundation didn't turn up the first time. He must have just, he did actually delete it. I thought the tower killed the castle foundation, but no, Margugu deleted. That was a sick game 1. Like, Margugu was dead, so it's justified that he would lose. Tissue with 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tissue. Today, I'm a king crab. Tissue, man, thank you so much. Tissue, one of the biggest spots. I think he's given like, I don't know, like hundreds of dollars into the prize pool for this tournament and tons of hours of his own time doing admin work. Tissue, this is also like kind of his baby, as he was the one who originally suggested that we do the Kingsnipe Cup back when the glitch happened in summer of 2022. So my salute to you, Tissue. Thank you very much for all your hard work, man. I appreciate you deeply. Let me get this updated here. I have a feeling they may have already started game 2. They have. And we actually just got through the spec delay on that. So if you give me a sec, we'll hop right into game 2 and maybe I'll update the civs after game 2 instead. They're going to enclosed. Map number 2 will be Margugu's choice. And because it's not a admin selected map, we're more likely to see one of his earlier civs, and he's actually chosen the Portuguese, one of his 2 home civs. So you get one home pick before any of the civs are banned, and then another home civ pick after the maps and civs are all selected and banned. So, and then you pick the last like 8 maps of your last 8 civilizations of your draft. We are into game number 2. So this is one of Margugu's 2 guaranteed picks. I'll get those names fixed at the top. And I'll get Andy switched to orange. We're going to keep them blue and orange, guys. Okay? I like blue and orange. Those are nice contrasting colors. And we'll run a new prediction. And this time I'll actually write their full names with capitals. There we go. Channel point predictions are running. On enclosed this time. Another map that I've had in a lot of my tournaments. This is just genuinely an excellent Age of Empires 2 map. My ultimate determining factor was actually the game that freaking Andy had against Leary on this map. Where Leary was like, where Leary was playing as the Portuguese and had an insane comeback that led to a complete reversal of the series. I think Andy was up 3-0 in the set. Sorry to bring that up, Andy. But that was just, that set and everything in general was like an insane series. And is exactly the exact reason I decided to make sure I included this map again. So we have this unbuildable tile that surrounds the 2 starting town centers that are both on wood. Andy's 11ing what just happened. So Margugu was blocking his scout with his king. I don't know if you guys were watching that while I was yakking. But because the king is slightly faster than the scout, it has a slightly faster movement speed. Margugu had seen the forward scout from Andy and sent his king out to block and then brought his scout across and got some free hits on Andy's king as a result. Or on Andy's scout as a result. So now Andy's scout is low HP. Is this the grand final? Yes, this is the grand final of the tournament, Baba Boom. I do have the third place set that I'm going to cast after, which is featuring 2 of the Kingsnipers that took out multiple of the top seeds in the tournament before these guys shut them down. One of them killed Dragon Star, and I think it was like a 4-1 set, and then the other one beat Say My Name, which was Arg, who beat Say My Name, and Say My Name played incredibly well that set. Arg just was like gangbusters with the king sniping. But Andy and Margugu were able to shut the 2 best king snipers in. So that's the third place game. That's going to have obviously less hype because it's going to be after this, but it'll be a fun way to conclude the tournament, I think, with those 2 guys. I probably should have done it the other way around, but this is happening live and I wasn't going to miss that. Thank you guys for all joining it. I'm going to have to catch the rest on YouTube, and I'm glad you were here for any of it, Doc Scrappy Doo. It'll all be on YouTube. The whole tournament will end up on YouTube. And will be saved in the VODs. Haven't seen Toons in Enclosed. That's an interesting choice. Cheers, Docs. Yeah, best of 7 finals. Fast Castle Organs asks Trashmaster. That could be the play here for Margugu. I'm concerned we're going to see a Teuton Tower Rush. Why do you guys think... have we even seen Teutons this tournament? We have not seen hardly any Teutons. Why Teutons for Andy? Yeah. Teutons feel like I don't want to say a terrible choice, but it's a mode that features a lot of cavalry archers. Right? It just is. By the way that the mode works is you're going to be running around with highly mobile cav archer units to try and snipe a king. And that directly counters the Teutons. Cheap farm, strong monk play. You think monks could be really... Maybe that's like specifically why he even went against the Portuguese. To have strong monks to counter the organ guns. And good siege. Siege or towers, yep. Good boom civ. Their biggest weakness is speed, but this on this map is not relevant. It's less relevant. I don't know if it's... I feel like mobility is... I disagree that mobility isn't relevant because if you have fighting here and you have units here, oh my god. The map's twice as big as it normally would be. That's going to be towers. He's going super aggressive. And he's going to do towers. Margugu notices right away, though. That's what Margugu can see. Straight into towers. He's going to try and hit the whole outside of Margugu before Margugu can do anything. Margugu should, like, pre-tower and send the boys. I think that's the right call. And throw down a range. Yep. Andy needed his first tower to go down without being detected. So this might already be in the bucket for Andy. I think if Margugu plays this right, and it's going to come down to a whole bunch of villager micro. And Margugu will have defender's advantage. And he has picked off a bunch of Andy. This is almost, arguably already almost GG. Andy definitely had a set strategy coming into this where he was going to try and pressure from the outside and maybe lock in the towers and go for a kind of a snipe from there. But he gets shut down with the excellent scouting from Margugu. There's a lot of lost walking time here for Margugu, sending 8 villagers. He put the tower right touching their unbuildable terrain, so it was always going to be battered down. No matter what, that tower was never going to go up and stay up. That was a quick game. This one might be over in a minute. Andy, at the very least, will be forced into more of a sniping strat. As Eco KD 2-0 in favor of Margugu. Res collected still hasn't reflecting that. We have so much villager walking time that it is going to take a hot second for Margugu to get back into a superior eco position, but I don't know how long that'll really take. He's already got archers pressuring Andy on the outside, and Andy's housed. No town watch from Andy? Well, that's town watch, right? Is that town watch? No, it's not. No town watch from Andy. There he is. There he is. Oh my! Oh my! Why? Why, Andy? Oh no, Andy hasn't noticed. Everybody keeps dying to the not noticing the king needs to be continuously microed. Oh my goodness. And a single archer might assassinate the king? Andy's going to block using his half HP king on this archer. Archer should just take free shots at the king here.
Hey, sir.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Hey, sir.
Every time the king gets hit, he stops, and you have to right click to make him move again. Every single time. Actually, I think sometimes you don't. Occasionally, he'll continue. I think. Or is it every time? I don't know. King behavior is strange. There's a lot of little quirks. And he's somehow still in the game. Margugu idled for a good villager more than Andy did almost. And Andy is keeping pace with the micro. And it's, as I said, it's going to take a second for the vills that Margugu has extra to really start mattering. But yeah, that investment hurt Andy a lot less than it looked like it was going to. Honestly, it looked borderline GG at one point. Why walk away from skirms with Archer? Maybe because more skirms were coming. Here we go again. And he's got another 10 more vills coming forwards. Margugu's going to need to crank a bunch of archers out to actually deal with this. He needs more scouts too. 2 isn't going to cut it. Because if he even loses 1 or 2 of these to a spear, which he's going to, he needs to. These are critical scouts for Margugu. He needs to snipe, prioritize these spears, get these spears sniped, so we can get his archers over here to help defend. And we got to send the boys again to defend this tower, or we got to pre-tower or counter tower. That's gonna go up. It's already half up. That's a disaster for Margugu. He should be focusing the vills down, not fighting the army. I guess this is better than nothing. And it's going to take a while for this tower push to start working. Now Bargugu knows it's going up. He didn't know that first tower was going up. Andy did a much better job this time. He did see the vills coming forward, so he should have expected. There is the next gold is all the way over there. Oh, that's a disaster. And then the other one's all the way over there. So he really can't afford to lose this. This is already bad. Mr. Fluffy Bunny, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody, to Game 2 of Freaking Andy versus Margugu, the grand final here at the Kingsnipe Cup. This game is off to a crazy start here. Did a good job of keeping the vills away from the scouts forward. The second time, yeah. Absolutely. You love the Chunky King waddle. Hey, don't you make fun of Chunky Kings. Chunky Kings have feelings too. Some quick walls with the houses here to get the trash. Keep the trash away. Always a risky spot to stick your king in a corner. It works a lot, but you're obviously exposed. Yes, and that feeling is hunger.
Stop! He's already dead.
Andy has the Villi, but it's only because Margugu clicked up the Castle Age, although Andy clicks up, is that a minute and 20 seconds behind in game. Archers coming in now from Margugu. Going to find some counter damage here on the exposed stone vills from Andy. And may be able to break in, although Andy will probably counter defensive tower somewhere in his base. You'll lose 2 vills there, though. That'll help Margugu some more. That's going to break in a second, actually. That's nasty. 9 vills taking gold like that from your opponent's gold is... Oof. What is your plan, Margugu? Is castle? He's gonna castle right here? Castle right here? Margugu's going for the castle. Is this when the action music kicks in? Look, it kicked in. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that might be game ending. That's a seriously nasty castle. I can't believe there was room for that there. This will hem Margugu. Oh my. And it's a defensive castle. Andy's got 15 vills to the 9 of Margugu, but Margugu had a huge head start getting the castle up, so both castles will probably go up here. Actually, this one's taking a while. The Tuden Castle might range the vills. Ooh, barely made it up, guys. But Andy is still hemmed in. And his king also is trapped. Margugu can't see it. He could maybe throw an outpost down over there. But Andy is completely disconnected. The only advantage he really has is he's got 10 vills over here. But if Margugu puts together like 3 or 4 knights, might be able to just clear those guys out of there. Petards and a ram. And he knows that he has to get rid of this castle in his face. Margugu's king? Off in a corner. Oh my. Margugu's got the organ cannons starting to wear away on that. Now the organ cannons do pierce damage So it's going to take a ton of shots for them to take down this ram. Margugu does not really have a melee unit. He's got a siege workshop down, but he doesn't have the wood for a mango. Actually, yes, mango's coming out now. More walking time for Margugu. Where are these? Why? Why? I guess he just wants better position. I don't know exactly what the deal is with that. 6 villagers up right now for Margugu at this point. And he's got a 3rd petard. I wonder if he's going to delete... He could probably just run alongside of the barracks, but this is in the way. And now Margugu has a mango to defend. So maybe he'll bank up 5... Maybe he'll even go 5 or 6 petards. How many petards do you think it takes to kill half a castle? If he times it right, he might get it. But if he times it wrong, then the mango will snipe. He could also delete and then send the petards around the other way, but he doesn't need to break in to the base. He's building a secondary pen for his king because he knows the organ guns are coming in. And Margugu is diving and he's looking for the king. You know he's looking for the king with these. Oh no!
If your doom is 3 minutes of Twitch advertisements.
I'll snooze the ads.
Ha, ha, ha.
I will snooze the ads. Oh, that castle is in jeopardy. There is a mango there at a good range to defend. Castle's losing HP. King is just out of range. Mango pops here for Andy. What a game. And even if Margugu doesn't get the king here, the damage he's causing is unbelievable. What a sick play from Margugu. Oh, the petards pop! And the castle will go down. Margugu's mango shot misses. And he loses that critical forwards castle. And he's still fairly hemmed in at this point. Oh, we never dealt with that. Imagine if we had dropped the defensive castle instead. Would that have been better? And cleared all of this up? And he's going to siege push this. I don't know about this. Mango could get some good kills here. Oh, a nice play. Yeah, we're going to lose at least 1 vill. So that could have been worse. That'll help out Margugu quite a bit. Pushed him 10 vills behind. Gotta be careful, though. 3 TCs for Margugu. Very spread out. On all 3 sides of the map. And he basically needs to focus on expanding this economy. Because this is his only access to gold and stone. Yeah, both players have TC'd the front of each other's base. Both players taking each other's main gold. Quarter check needed. Nothing up there. Scout went and checked in the south from Margugu. Nothing over there. Komodo dragon. That's why you gotta go with gators, guys. Trust me. Did he see Andy's king when he was in there? He did not. No, the organ guns never got in visible range of the king. So he doesn't actually 100% know that the king's in there. Not even able to take Andy's gold. Why do I feel like this is kind of swinging back in favor of freaking Andy? I'm really concerned these knights are going to go check that eastern corner, guys. I think they just went up north to check that. Andy tried to castle and got denied by a pair of knights. Pardon me, Margugu tried to castle Andy and he got denied by a pair of Andy's knights. That was never going to go up. Knights also found these vills over here. Andy's all over the place. The Knights break in. There's no king inside, though. Organ Guns came back to try and help the defensive situation out. Andy continuing to expand. The scout might have seen it. Oh, maybe true. The lone mango. This section of Margugu's, I don't know how to call it, empire. It's Age of Empires. This is an empire. It's not looking too hot is what I'm trying to say. I guess, I mean, the town center is looking hot, but that's not good. It's bad. Castle's gonna go over here. Interesting. I would have thought here. Or here even, but I guess the mangoes here make this not a good idea. Garrison, got a garrison! Oh! One night would make a huge. Oh, he microed the monk here. I'll go back a second because Will Smith's on screen. He clicked the monk twice, trying to get the knight, and he loses the conversion. And that was such a critical misclick from Margugu to miss that click on that knight. Could have been a lot worse. He's lucky that didn't snowball into that TC dying there. You think he was trying to dodge the mango with the monk? I think he should have just stuck to converting the knight, and then he could have killed the other two mangoes, but they ended up dying anyway, so... What do I know? Exactly, he still got the mangoes, yeah. I thought that he was going to need... It looked like it was going to go bad, and it swung the other way. That was a crazy little fight. You know, 10 moments like that, that's the type of thing that will snowball a game completely. 10 moments? Not even like 10 moments. Like, it's tiny little moments like that. You get a few of those in a row, and then you have map position and army superiority, and then it's over. Right now, Andy, I would argue, has his work cut out for him. He is 15 vills back from Margugu. And he's like 2k-ish res. He's 2k res behind, collected. He is 4 TC though. Actually, Margugu's 4 TC too. We're gonna go for another castle in that same spot. This time the knights are... The knights are still sort of nearby. But freaking Andy is sending them away, and every tile they step away from that castle further guarantees that it's gonna go up. And that castle is 100% going up. There's no way. Andy instead looks like he's going to go push Margugu's southern base outside of his own starting base. With the mangoes and the vills and the knights all coming forwards at the same time here. I don't know what these vills are up to. TC? They need gold. Freaking Andy's going to go grab gold from down there. That castle's going up uncontested. There's 13 vills in here, though, that'll swing the game back in favor of Andy. Oh, Andy's missing them with the knights. Nope, he notices. They've got a hell of a run. The mango's going to get at least one shot on them. And there goes the eco lead for Margugu walking across the map. Getting mown down by a series of knights and monks. And freaking Andy now has the Vill lead. $93 to 89 Vills for freaking Andy. He's got 12 knights, 2 pikes, 2 monks, and 2 mangoes to the 7 pikemen, 4 pikemen, 5 pikemen. It's back and forth. He's 4 pikes. He's got 2 organ guns, and that's it. It's kind of coming apart at the seams here for Margugu in game 2. Margugu's king is hiding off in this far right corner still. Andy has not done a corner check in a while. And that is a very awkward castle to go up for both players. I'm surprised it made it up. It should go up too. I don't know what... well, it's going to come down to will that Mangonel come in time to deny this castle. Holy crap. It's going to be there in time. That castle is going to get denied by this Mangonel. He needs to delete and he can't because they're coming in. 85%. This castle is doubted. Absolute disaster for Margugu, who is already 10 vills back. And it looked so promising for Margugu. What a absolute insane back and forth game. That castle, there's no way it shouldn't have been defensive. I can't believe he went for that. I don't know that it would have even denied enough res for it to have been worth. Andy healing these knights up while they're sitting idle. And Andy's eco is looking a lot better than Margugu's at this point. But if we make it up to Imp... If Margugu makes it up to Imp, he'll be able to put down some Fatorias, and that might help. Treb shot Andy's king. Right there. Andy's king never got healed. Andy's throwing some knights into the pikes. Oh, that's not a good fight for Andy. Even if he kills all the pikemen, it's not a good fight. He's basically just leaking army doing that. Knights might clear up the organs, though. That'll make it less bad. You can't find Margugu's king. It's off in this right corner. Knight's broken. Yeah, he wanted to see if the king was inside of Margugu's base. Oh! That is not good. What a disaster. Margugu's continuing. The disaster continues for Margugu. Oh my goodness. The Knights getting in there after those insane quick walls went up is just such a heart-wrencher for Margugu, who is still losing vills to that misplay. Andy capitalizing on it chiefly, hugely. Margugu's up to Imp, though. He is up to Imp. Well ahead of Andy. Where is the best BLT in the GTA? Your own kitchen, because you grew tomatoes and then you put them on a toasted. You just make it yourself with your own grown tomatoes. That's where. Grow your own tomatoes and then eat them fresh. It's Ontario. Everything grows here. Used to be a deciduous forest. Too much work? Are you kidding me? Literally, my girlfriend bought me tomato plants. I put them into planters and I have not touched them other than having water poured in them occasionally. I haven't done any pruning or anything. I've already got a ton of tomatoes. The easiest shit ever. The king is moving. Oh yeah. He brought the king out of that eastern corner and stuck it over. Oh, the timing. Hold on. What is this timing? What is this timing? What is this timing? Look at this. Absolute ridiculous timing here. Margugu pulls the king back just as the knights go into check. Absolutely ridiculous. We're all the way caught up. We're all the way caught up. How did he... That's just the most luckiest thing ever. If you guys thought that Margugu has no luck, well, now you know. It's Tudor Knights. Tudor Knights are still slightly faster than the king. Maybe he saw the knights running up to a corner or somewhere else. Man, I don't know. This is a crazy game on enclosed. Margugu managed to get Trebs out fast. Big mango push from this western front that Andy has set up. And in the east, the knights. I wonder if he can spot. He may have spotted the king here. He may spot that kingpin. Ooh, Margugu calls GG after Andy hits imp. And an absolute fire game. A sick game. I was wondering if we might see some Fatoria play from Margugu to try to get back into it. But, yeah. Absolute insanity game 2. And Andy, unfortunately, will go up. We are yet to have a Kingsnipe in this set. There's a Twitch ad break that's going to start in 1 minute and 35 seconds. I'm going to try and quickly update our... go through the stats for this game and then update the maps and civs on the draft. So you guys, like, I don't know, pause and stare at that for 90 seconds. I don't know if that works to get through the ads or something, but screenshot it and stare at it or something while the stupid ads play. I mean, thank you, advertisers, for supporting our platform or something. Explosion. Okay, update the overlay here.
Ads in 1 minute.
I'm going as fast as I can, Steve. Oh, that's right. We had the Korean king. We had the Kingsnipe the king in game 1. That's right. I forgot. We technically did have a snipe. That's not like a traditional snipe. That's more like a death. We have had one Kingsnipe though, technically, yeah. Thank you for the sub, Matthias. Much appreciated. Let's see, Portuguese loss and a Tatar loss. And Andy's got a Korean win. And where are they? Teutons. And a Teuton win. And we are all updated. We'll be back in 3 minutes after the ad. Keep snipe is a nice word. Yes. And I will see if they've hopped into game number 3 or not. Hopefully I'm not too far behind and we'll be able to just... Yep, we got 90 seconds till we're through the spec delay, so that should line up just about perfectly with the folks that had to go to the ad break. Good stuff. Armenians and Dravidians on hamburger. We going to hamburger, guys. Matthias with the 5 gift subs. What? Thank you very much. Thank you for turning me into a king crab. I am a king crab today. Fire the Treb. Oh, we can fire the Treb. We got 60 seconds to try and fit in a Treb firing. Hey. Ah. Ah. We're losing the costume. It's collapsing. We're falling to pieces here. All right, and I think we're in a game. We're in the game now too. All right. Game 3 between freaking Andy and Margugu. There we go. Oh my god, it looks so bad. All right, do I look like a king again? In the Northwest, Freakin' Andy playing as the Armenians. Margugu here in the Southeast playing as the Davidians. Hamburger is a crazy map with these settings. Margugu has bad feelings about this map. Margugu chose this map, Trashmaster. This was Margugu's choice. Hey, Andwin, good to see you. Thank you so much, Matthias, for the 5 gift subs again. I don't know if I properly thanked Tissue with the 5 earlier. Ooh, Margugu. Margugu losing that scout. And he's in danger of going 3-0 down to freaking Andy. So the king can't be garrisoned. That includes transport ships, which means both players' kings are trapped on this central island. The way Hamburger works is there's a central chunk of wood and then 2 pieces of land. And then there's an outside surrounding area with extra gold and stone and relics. You do have some starting gold and stone on your mainland. But if you lose control of the middle, it snowballs very quickly. Tournament seems exciting. It's been pretty crazy. A lot of there's been, even with, like, there's been a few blowouts, like both the semifinal sets were both blowouts, but out of the 4 games the players played, like 3 of them were, like, back and forth, almost Kingsnipes. So it seemed like a sweep, but it was like multiple really close games in those sets. Because just the way that the settings are, I feel like sometimes snowballing happens. Even up here. You're down 2-0 and now you know you need to snipe the opponent 4 times in the next 5. It's rough. That's one big ass king. I think I'm average sized, thank you. Oh, you mean him? Ah.
Yes.
A new prediction, who will win game 2 has been created. We're going to cancel that. And we're going to run it again, and we're just going to label it properly. There you go. Now it's running. Thanks though, Mangadad. You made that easy. It took me like half the clicks it normally would have taken to make that. So I still appreciate it. I only had to push 2 buttons instead of like 6. So Dravidians and Armenians? Why would they both pick? Well, Dravidians, I suppose, make sense. They're good on water. Armenians, I think, make less sense. Especially with the mule carts. Maybe because he knows there's going to be towers and he wants to maneuver around. And because they also get that, what is it, Dromods. Armenians get access to Dromod, right? That's that thing, yeah. So it could be that. A lot of times you get transports across even in feudal age and early castles. So we'll see if that ends up being a thing. Andy's scout is trapped on the wrong side, but he's going to get a Vil snipe with it. Andy 1 Vil up already. He did idle almost for a villager on his own, though, in addition to that. Margugu skipped Loom. Andy skipped Loom, too. Both players skipped Loom before getting up to feudal. Dock down here. A lot of times we'll see people transport pretty early in feudal to get to that outside wood. A real Fandy. How you doing, Leo? Oh, we got a lot of freaking Andy supporters out there. Andy's king. Uh-oh. It was right next to where the tower was going up. That could have been bad. I think this is one of the main reasons we might have gone Armenians. Show me a transport ship and go outside before this becomes any bigger of a problem, is my opinion. Margugu's on stone, so likely we'll add another tower on this this wood line in the middle. There's still wood that Andy can take, and it looks like he's going to try to counter tower Margugu. And he has one extra fishing ship working as well. Man, I think a transport with a few scouts on it would be looking pretty strong here. I gotta say. Both players' kings very exposed. Andy's going to be feeling a lot more safe. So I mentioned earlier that sometimes the lead can snowball in games like this, and it's because when you're 2 games up on an opponent, Margugu will feel the pressure to play meta, and that opens the door for Andy to do more snipe attempts, which puts him in a stronger position. Because you can do snipe attempts to disrupt your opponent's eco. And if you get lucky, then you just win, and then... yeah. So it can be rough. So if you're in the position that's down, if you're Margugu in this, I think that you got to pick the strat that's going to give you the best chance of winning. Man, he does not want Andy to have access to the center wood, but I don't think it's worth it. He has to build 3 towers just to deny the wood, and all Andy has to do is build a transport ship and go outside. Right now, Margugu is idling 8 villagers. Andy is idling 2. So it's 4 times as much idle time. Look at the worker efficiency. Is that a Burger King crown? Someone already made that joke. No, I bought it on Amazon. It came with a scepter, but the scepter got ruined. The cape's okay, though. Looks worse. The heck? Mule cart seems helpful. It means that you can, like, take every little bit of wood that you could possibly take before you get pushed off. Like, you can go all the way over there with your mule cart and take, like, edgewood. Use a fork as a scepter or a shovel. When I was talking about Big Ass King, I was talking about in-game. I actually just noticed you were dressed as a King 11. I was just poking fun at myself, Lawler. I have a big Kings mod that makes them easier to spot because I'm blind. I actually think this is a good competitive. This should be the default. I don't know. I don't think it should be the default sprite for the King. But if you're playing competitive modes, you should have this mod. Because the hitbox of the King actually resembles what the hitbox actually is. The small King's hitbox, like when the normal sized King has a bigger hitbox than the King is. So you can like hit like, looks like a half a tile away from the King, but you'll still be hitting him. Whereas with this guy, if you're hitting him, you're hitting him. I think it's important just for that, but also making him pop out when you go for snipes. It's very easy to spot. Can you transport mule carts? Yes. It's a good thing Margugu won that tower war over the wood in the middle, because he's about to get cut off from the outside. You know what I see? Andy going to the outside with his mule cart. Margugu losing more eco. And he still has 8 idle vills. And he's still going to get towered off of the wood. On top of that. This just was not worth it. At this point, like I said, Margugu is cut off from the outside. That's so many towers. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go, guys. So many towers. Are you tired of not having 6 million fucking towers? Well, good news. Here at the Kingsnipe Cup, we've got so many towers. We've got towers in your ears, towers in your eyes, towers in your... Towers, towers, towers. I hope you like towers, because holy fuck do we have towers. Towers in your what? I don't know. It was bleeped.
Another one.
Another one. We've got a tower in Toronto. It's called the CN Tower. And it's the tallest freestanding structure in North America. Wow, what did I miss? How is Margugu 10 vills down? Well, that and that is most of it. The rest of it is this. So between the Castle Age click in, the 2.5 minutes idle time, the 3 Eco KD, that is why Margugu is 15 villagers behind. Also, the 6 fishing ships that Andy has. Tower Wars, yeah. Why do I feel like this is not historically accurate? The most hotly contested woodline in the world. Oh, the galleys took the dock down. Brutal. What is your plan, Margugu? Bodkin? Okay. The old Castle Age and the Bodkin Towers trick. A common ploy. He's at a stone. Get off of that, you stupid monkey. Margugu needs that to deny this wood. Does repairing the tower cost wood? I believe so. I wonder if Margugu's got a snipe up his sleeve. Because if not, I really don't know what he's going to do. Margugu, I think Andy's going to hit Castle Age and Margugu may call it. Unfortunately. No snipe attempt on Hamburger is absolutely baffling to me. I've never seen this complete meta potato war before. You say potato, I say potower. This seems insane to me. I would personally never commit this much to a wood line when you can just do that. Like, Margugu's entire strategy was countered by one transport ship and a mule card. A lot of people hate this map. I think this map, when you play it meta 1v1, is not the most enjoyable map. But I would never include this map in a standard 1v1 map. I would only include this in a sniping map. And I think Margugu may have actually even called GG. I don't want to say he called it early, but his Castle Age strategy was not rock solid. We have an exposed king here, guys. I see an exposed king, and I see an opportunity for a comeback. That being said, Andy did a good job of shutting down potential redox. So, GG, well played. 3-0 for Andy here. Margugu is going to be looking to save some face here as we are just a game away from a sweep. You don't need wood to win. That's true. Otter got pushed. Otter had a set in this tournament just like this, where he got pushed off of wood, but still managed to win the game with a snipe. You're not out of Kingsnipe games until you go for a Kingsnipe and fail. Then you're out of it. Once you can no longer make even half decent Kingsnipe attempts, that's when you should call GG. I feel like our Margugu still had. Well, he didn't have wood though. Man. Getting caught from knock, you gotta go to that. You gotta get transport. It honestly feel like you have to build a transport chip and go to the outside before you even start pushing your opponent. Because if you lose the fight and then you lose the fight in the middle, the game's just over and it doesn't matter. Like it becomes less of a contest about who's gonna win, and more of a did you do the right decision. The civs are swapped. Oh, that doesn't work. Thank you, Dodo. Apologies, guys. All right, well, we're off to game 3 here. We have Georgian Mirror on game 3 on Kawasan. This is the weird version of Kawasan. Our special Kingsnipe version of Kawasan, which I have come to quite adore. It lacks the berries in the middle, and it doesn't spawn with relics. There's also an unbuildable tile around the outside. It's a very special version of Kawasan. Now I have to switch the thing back at the top. I should... Oh, I just realized how I can solve that problem. Nice. That's actually been a story of a lot of the late games in this tournament. Is we get all the games themselves are pretty good individually, but the sets are sweepy. Like all 3 of these games have been close games, but freaking Andy has won all of them. so it looks really bad. But it's not like, I'd say the Margugu played the worst in the last game. The first 2 games were very, very close, especially that enclosed game was awesome. Kings can push deer? Yes. Kings are actually the best scout. They have huge line of sight compared to normal scout, and they're faster. It's a significant disadvantage to not Dark Age scout with your king. They have no attack how. They are technically a military unit, and they actually do have an attack Trash Master. I think it's 1/10,000th of a HP damage or something that they can do, and it's only able to do it in specific circumstances. Janissary continued their sub from Prime/Gift to Tier 1. I've never seen that before on Twitch, but I appreciate it, and it doesn't even set off my crab thing. It's a brand new like Twitch API that I don't have a thing to, so I'll manually set off the crab for you. Thank you very much. That's crazy. I've never seen that. Sticky note. Prime sub conversion API check. What? That's crazy. Thank you very, very much. That's like doubling the... Basically, I think you get as a streamer, I think you get twice as much from regular subs as Prime subs now. So thank you. And if you guys are worried about not having any more Kingsnipe action after this, we're going to do the 3rd place set after this one. Between Arg and Thanko Kwang Chi, who are 2 Kingsniping experts. So if this one ends fast, do not worry. We have more Kingsniping action to come. I also have a 12-minute highlight reel we are going to run after this as well. We'll run that between the sets while I load the Rex up. You've subbed before, though. Yeah, you got But the last time you subbed, you prime subbed, and then you converted back to a tier 1 after this. So Twitch thinks that's special. No, not like this. The number of times we've seen players do this, not like this. Please, not like this. The number of times we've seen players use their king to scout, find their opponent's dock, and then sit next to it, and then the dockville will come out and wall the king in. That legit has happened, I think, twice on this map, and two or three times on Haboob this tournament. Can you switch Annie and Margugu in your overlay? Thank you. Not the Dockvilles, but just forward villas on Haboob. Dare you question the king? I like my king robe. The king is but a man in a shiny hat. You will only attack me once out of a 10,000th of time. Yeah, so the way the king attack works, I never finished my thought on that. If you attack a building next to the king, it'll auto aggro like it's a military unit, and it actually does do damage, but it does almost nothing. It's super slow and it does almost no damage, but it does technically do some fraction of damage. Sometimes, not every time. I can't remember if I saw a T-West video or something on it. Or did it happen in a tournament where the king killed a horse? They killed a horse scout or something? Yeah, they do damage. Wish we used not ungarrisonable kings. Now that I think about it for pick and mixer. It should probably be the default mode for Regicide. It should just be how it is. It makes Regicide way better. In my opinion. You could have like, I guess you could have like standard Regicide, where it's like how it's always been. And there's a Relic and Wonder Victories are on. Yeah, I don't know if you need Relic and Wonder Victories with non-garrisonable kings. Ah! Man, for a second, there was no king. Did you guys see that? That was crazy. What would have happened? What? He got in? Hold up. Oh my goodness. Margugu didn't build enough of that palisade, and now he's going to lose his Dockville. There was 1 HP on that, and that was it. No, he doesn't have a defensive fire galley out. He's going to lose all of these fire ships on this side. Okay, Margugu, throw down a barracks, throw down a aw, he's going on gold. I think you got to go. You can switch to the hunt right there, though. Switch to a stable all in. The king is right there. Margugu already GG in mind. It'd be a hell of a way for this one to end. Yeah, it's not been Margugu's day. He's gonna get that dock up, though. He got the dock up. And if he can do the counter damage, maybe it's not gonna look so bad. We could have some more life to this one. Just kind of gotta win this dock war now. We've got 2 docks to 1, so it should be possible. I think he played too meta. I think Margugu's been playing too meta all set. That's my honest opinion. I think he needed to focus on king sniping a little bit more, especially in the games where he falls behind a bit. Yeah, he's not thinking like a sniper. It's tough though. You don't want to slip up in the meta because especially Andy. Andy's really good at shutting down snipe attempts. Like, he's really good at it, stopping them. He's seen so many of them in the past. Very experienced anti-Kingsnipe player. Ooh, the scouts found these. Oh! And freaking Andy is going to be your Kingsnipe Cup 2 champion. Just like that. That's it. It's over. Great tournament. Thank you guys for coming out. Explosion. All right. Man, that's unfortunately that's how this set is gonna end. But at least we got that enclosed game was sick. And yeah, the enclosed game in particular out of the set was excellent. So at least we got one really good game.
Well,
A bit lackluster of an ending, I'll state it. But Andy's certainly earning the victory here. And I think if we had a tournament with more of these high-end players, we'd see more strategies get tried against the higher level players. But I mean, two of them got eliminated by the players we're gonna watch next. I have a feeling, guys, that our third place match I'm about to cast is going to be better than this whole set. I could be wrong. We might have another sweep. But my heart is telling me that third place game set might be pretty good. Is the October Snipe event going to be one day? I would like to have a week-long event, I think, or 2 weekends, run from one, like the weekend before Halloween and then conclude on Halloween or something like that. I'll have to figure out the exact timeline. There's also Red Bulls happening in October, so what I might do is run it starting after Red Bull. And we'll do like I'll do like another maybe full-length tournament. Yeah, we got the highlights from the tournament. Thanks to Margugu. Thanks to freaking Andy. Thanks to everybody who played in this crazy tournament. Why don't we go, before I run the highlights, why don't we take a peek at the brackets? You guys can see where these guys had to come through. You can see freaking Andy had to come through Thanko Kwang-chi, who had taken out Dragon Star in the previous set. Andy had to beat his old rival El Matador, and Andy actually did he sweep El Matador? It might have been 4-1 or 4-0 against El Matador and Kangen. So freaking Andy did not have an easy path to this championship. He actually had a really difficult path, in my opinion, probably the hardest he could have had, other than maybe Vinch. Might have been the other serious, or Say My Name, the Say My Name ARG set. If you guys want to go, you want to see a banger of a set, other than the after I'm done casting the third place match, the ARG versus Say My Name set. Oh, that is such a good set. That is also the ARG Anakin set was really good, and the Margugu Vinch were all of those were like amazing sets. The Margugu Vinch set was sick. So, and the Vinchester Shixo set, all the way back in the round of 32. All right, I'll make sure as much of this goes up on YouTube as I can. And we're going to run this 12-minute highlight reel now so you can see some of the stuff that you've missed. And while that runs, I'll get set up for ARG versus Thanko Kwang-chi. Congratulations once again to freaking Andy. And thanks to everybody who's participated in the tournament. Let's get these highlights running. Might take a minute. Hey, freaking Andy. Thank you very much, freaking Andy. I'm glad you enjoyed. Dude, freaking Andy, you definitely earned the victory. Normally I'd hop on for an interview, but oh, 1 second here, guys. Here. 1 second. I'll get that this thing's like all missized here. The data mod! Like, say,
Down 911. Tell the police to get up here quick. Somebody's about to get killed.
The king is actually faster than the scout. The king is 1.32 and the scout's 1.2.
Andy, do you want to enjoy the highlights?
Just fight the king. Will the king die first or will Spring Scout die first? Oh my goodness. That would have been insane. He gets another hit. Another block.
Oh, and will Arg notice? Or pardon me, will Anakin notice Arg's knight on his king? Ooh, the TC cleaned it up. He's gonna get the gator in. Get him in there. Get him in there. Get them all in there. The gator's got a kill, I think. The death pit continues to live up to its name as the gators cause chaos. Look, he's typing GG. He literally went and hit enter and looked down or whatever on his keyboard and typed GG instead of just hitting stand ground on the archers. He just had to hit stop and he won. And he could have dodged because he was at range on Margoose King.
Well,
Look all the times he missed. While he was moved his own king and Arg didn't react at first. He would have had it. We were so close to a decider. That's insane. And boy, does Lewis have to be careful because like a gate here and he's trapped. Unbelievable. Are you kidding me? And he's chasing the king down. Dragonstar never built a proper pen for his king, never had walls all the way around his king somewhere. And boy, Theko is right here, swings the scouts around the other side of the wall to make sure he can still catch it. 2 hits away, get that home, pull off this snipe. It's so close. He gets the snipe. I don't like that you have to have the, oh my God. Not like this. Please not like this. Anything but like this. This needs to be closed though. Oh man. Rip. GG.
hello? Yes?
I don't think Andy was either because he had his king back here, and now the scouts are closing in. Could Al Matador's feudal push do it? Andy's going to try and run out the front door. Oh, the scouts get through. Oh, unbelievable. The scouts make it through the gate. Andy trying to choke shots onto the scouts with the TC. Pulls the king back in. Dipsy doodle. King takes 11 hits a day. And here it comes. The tiger. Killing the knight in a single blow. And this is going to be Shixo's exit from the tournament, I'm fairly certain, as he's getting blocked on the other side. Last ditch attempt here from Shixo to save his king. Nowhere to hide. The archer's coming in from Kagan. Oh, the micro. We're trying to dodge the archer shots. We're playing King Whack-A-Mole. All Kongan has to do is stop microing his crossbows. And he'll shoot the king. Oh my God! It actually worked! King was behind that rock in that clip, by the way. Cav archers coming in. There were tons of players I contacted about signing up, guys, that said they were planning on, they would have signed up if it wasn't for the red vote ladder, pretty much. Because this is so I think the Halloween one will do better. Fictional king from oh God, the old quarter check. Is Andy gonna notice? And killing 2100s. Wow, big shots there. Clearing a lot more of Red's army. Holy moly. That was a terrible fight for Red. This is just oh my God. I don't know if Blue realizes that the Treb gives off that line of sight, and Red's going to full dive. The castle is not going to be able to kill all those scouts. This is going to be GG finally. What an unbelievable game 3. Rizzo's taking this one. Here's the siege tower. The siege tower's in. The Geppetto are in. Any reaction from Vinchester? Is there any reaction at all? He gets the king! Shixo takes out Vinch! What just happened? Oh, Vinch petarded in! Vinch realized he needed to get this over with before Shixo stuck one on him again. And he is the better king sniper. Oh, I know where they're going. They're going to fire a volley at the king. The king is one hit away. The king is one hit away. He didn't even get moved. Oh my god. We did Chester with the snipe. Up though, and Vinch doesn't notice. Ah, it's so close. Oh my god. He's getting shots on the king. Vinch isn't moving the king. Is Shixo gonna get the king with the tower? Oh, shoot the king. Oh, one bombard shot off. Two bombard shots off. And Funny Liquid with the bombard cannon Kingsnipe.
We have good questions prepared.
After all that pressure that Funny Liquid put on, the help switch is no good. And Lori
I do not.
snipes the king. Oh, God. Basically, it means you just move the king around through a bunch of buildings that all fire arrows until all of the units are dead, as opposed to having walls. But Sapson will finish off NACL here.
That was a sick little snipe.
Holy crap.
Sapson's kind of a boss.
Wow. The full surround. And Sapson with the absolute all-in feudal play. Makes it look easy. Could go either way. He's got to go now. He's got to go now, chat. And he's going to go right this second. He sees the elephant archers coming in. And I think the play here for Otter 1 will be to send the king into Red's base.
This is sick.
And that's what he's going to do. Oh, that's so hype. In comes Otter 1 with his cav archers and his king. Red is running off.
This is
on
what
the left
Margu should have
side.
done.
The king is now on Anakin's side, and Otter 1 splits the cav archers. He's going all over the base. We'll switch to Otter 1's POV here to see if he can spot the king. He dives the TC. The king isn't there. The king's over by the gold. Otter 1 spots the king. He's chasing the king down.
What's the Vil count?
Red doesn't know where the king is. And Otter 1 might pull off the reverse snipe. Anakin, it doesn't work that way. And down goes Anakin's king. Otter 1 pulls off the reverse
Trying to get
snipe.
in the transport. He's trying to get into the transport.
Another one.
1,500 taken out of 2K. There you go. Again, my reaction was great. I was like, he's not just gonna like run in. And I'm like, yep, I got. I'm just like watching it, like watching my casting efforts, like for the past 37 minutes, walk across the map. Like, okay, that's how this ends.
You gotta wipe away all the grime with
Poor guy.
your base dishwasher.
It's a hell of a way to lose your king.
God. Basically, it means you just move the king around through a bunch of buildings that all fire arrows until all of the
We
units are
already
dead,
did.
as opposed to having
I think we saw this
walls.
one already.
Sapson will finish off NACL here. It was a good set. Sapson has gone all in. Holy crap.
We did these ones already.
Blocked?
Oh, this is sick though.
It's like blocked.
He built a wall out of relics.
Wall, guys.
Dude, Sapson should have done better in this tournament, I swear.
And DJ Sapson has successfully walled off an unwallable map. Absolutely ridiculous play here at the Kingsnipe Cup 2. I see, yeah, green's going through the base. Cavalry archers are coming in at the same time that the Woads broke in. Straggler Tree will spot the king, dives under the castle. DJ Kimco trying to bring the king back away from the cavalry archers, closer to the castle. Doesn't really have anywhere to hide. Gonna have to dodge some shots. Ooh, last arrow. The last arrow from Straggler Tree manages to hit the king. There's no cavalry archers left, but Straggler Tree pulls off the snipe. He's got a petard. He petarded in, and the light cav are running in. Lori is not attacking anything. There's no reaction from Pink. Pink hasn't noticed. And the green, Lori's closing in on the king. Lori could get the king snipe right here, and he's going to get the king. He's going to flip this game back around after all that pressure that Funny Liquid put on. The help switch is no good, and Lori snipes the king. Shoot the king. Shoot the king. Oh, one bombard shot off. 2 bombard shots off. And Funny Liquid with the bombard cannon Kingsnipe. Oh, we got the market. ACL might not be dead yet. Oh. Right. About that, I think I said about 5 seconds. Bardock, and no, he be dead. Straggler tree. What? Hold up. What is? That was wild. That was wild. And you go, oh, how the hell am I going to get the Castle Age? And then your opponent already clicks up. The advantage is that red committed to water and it kind of lost water. Although this demo is going to cause some problems for blue. Let me tell you. Ooh, that stung my soul. My soul hurts. Oh. She punched the shot. Sheila the ship puncher. That hurt my soul. All right, we've got Arg. I have to change the name still. We get the name swap there. Get that. Arg should be big. Thank you, Kwang Chi. Let me double check and make sure I have those the correct like direction, left to right. Arg is on the left. This is also, someone told me that I could just call them this. So this is for third place. Arg versus Hope. This is for a decent chunk of cash too. Obviously not as much as last game, but these guys are both sniping specialists. So this might actually be the true like grand finale is what my personal hope is. Thanko Kwangchi, aka Hope, plays this particular style unlike anyone else, where he's so aggressive with his king. I can't describe it. Literally have called it a crush, a king rush, or a king drush. It's Kwanko Tong Chi. I tried, Jimmy. We're gonna call him Hope. I would call this the Kingsnipe Specialist Showdown, because Arg is also really good at this. Let me just switch our title over and make sure I got the Rex are in. Yep. Get that out of the way so chat can be on screen. And with third place, are yellow. These are the chosen colors they have gone with. All right. Game 1 is going to be on and closed. Arg's home civ, the Mongols. Hope's is the Chinese. Their secondary home civs are Magyars and Lithuanians. They are, of course, free to choose from any of them. Let's see what they've gone with here. Tatars and Chinese. Tatars and Chinese. So Hope here on the left playing as the Chinese in yellow. And we've got Arg here in the east playing as the Tatars in blue. On and closed. We can't run, I'm going to run we're going to run the Kingsnipe prediction. This is right up the alley for these guys. So again, these are two. Oh my god, that's my Kingsnipe prediction. Will there be a Kingsnipe this game? Yes or no? Or did I not close out the prediction from the last game? Oh, I didn't. Man, a lot of people voted in favor of Margugu. Oh my god. 25th time's the charm. There we go. You guys can vote on whether or not you think there will be this game will end in a Kingsnipe or not, or resignation. And it is a best of 7. So I'm very, like I said, I'm very hopeful we'll get at least some Kingsnipe action or back and forth. At least, at the very least, we've got the third and fourth place contestants here on enclosed. So we'll get at least one excellent game, because I guarantee this one will be good. Chinese and Tatars should be a decent matchup too. I think late game the Chinese kind of start eating the Tatars, right? This heavy Camel. Or do the Tatars... How does that work? Grath asks, do Keshiks, like... Will Keshiks be, like, a good answer to that? I don't know. I don't think so. Late game Chinese are going to have way better trash. They can go, like, Halb. Tatars will have Hussar, though. Cav Arch all the way. In this mode, it makes sense. Both civs will have good Cav Archers. That'll be fine. Hope sending that king forwards. Very typical. A lot of times they'll send their army like in a nice cluster with a bunch of villagers, send the king forwards, and then keep the king like in range of all the army all the time. Usually it doesn't start. I feel like he'll go right forwards in Dark Age, but this is, I feel like, early for Hope. Maybe he wants to try and catch the vills out here. Where's the scout? Free thumb ring is pretty intense. Yeah, it's a lot of, like, it's like 500 res for free, basically. Voted just enough to make it 69%. Nice. Nice. I lost my right shoulder. I gotta look kingly.
Nice. 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 Nice.
I got that. Yeah, that's close enough. You gotta last like 7 games here, your robe. Whoa, did you see that king get stuck on the hill? That was crazy. Arg also scouting with his. This is Blue's POV. Good amount of scouting information. And Yellow's. Kings are pretty close. If one of them spots the other, the game could end very quickly. Feudalna. So don't worry about the language. Arg agreed to upload the Rex regardless of the outcome, so we do not know who won. You want line of sight? That's what yellow can see. That's what blue can see. Welcome in to AM Dest. Thanko, it said he was housed. That didn't make sense. I guess maybe he was making from 3 buildings. Would be the only way. Yeah, once feudal age, you really, I don't think it's a good idea to have your king exposed too much. Really needs a little box to live in your base. I don't like this either. I kind of like it just around the TC, just like normal. Looks like Hope is setting it up to go all the way around the outside here. And has some aggression. Hope in the past has been super aggressive with the king. We're not seeing as much of that. The king is basically a cat in a box. Wow, how do you mean? How do you doing, Grey Ship Knight? Good to see you. How do you mean? Arg has 2 spears here to defend. Palisade Gate's going to be fairly weak.
Hey Graf, Lubov bashed both my kneecaps and wants to say something.
Hope, I'll tell you what I know about Hope. A fresh new baseball baits to protect your kneecaps is the hope I need to get through the day. Arg. Thanks, Lubov. Let him cook. Let him cook, chat. Right now, we're just scouts and skirms. Super meta. But you can sense that the urge to attack is there. Normally, I do not like... I wonder if Arg should have added these scouts faster. Vill count is not looking great. Do we have wheelbarrow clicked in? Like, where's the 4 villager difference coming from? I know they're Chinese, but geez. Really can't afford to have any idle time. Alright, it's not really. It's like 3.5 vills. Makes more sense. Arg kind of should have put it. I think should have had a tower down over here. The skirms are picking archers off. Katie is 10-7 in favor of Hope. Arg's bought some time. Maybe he can get these vills out of here. No, he's gonna add vills. Okay. It's a bold choice. Considering the army that's literally right here. Oh man, Hope is just all over Arg here. Kind of a disaster for Arg. Enclosed is very unforgiving. At times. There's some games where it just ends so quick. I don't know what Arg can do here. He needs a spear? Nah, he needs like 3-4 scouts. And Hope has more than him. Yeah, it's just kind of a bad snowball. Needed to somehow counterattack rather than I think a tower? And then a counterattack would have been the answer. But now Hope is going to drop a tower on Arg's gold. And this is looking like almost GG. It's so bad. Maybe 4 or 5, 6, 7 Eco Katie in a second.
Grey_Shurim Knight said name similarities and differences in the behavior of kings, AoE2, and cats, especially if they like to be in boxes. Kings in AoE2 hide in castles, vital for victory, strategic assets. Cats seek out boxes, hide for fun, insignificant in battle. Similarities: both enjoy confined spaces, both cause panic when missing. Differences: kings are pivotal to gameplay strategy, cats just exist to torment humans. In either case, their behavior is a source of endless fascination for you weaklings.
GG. My goodness. Disgusting meta play. Get it out of my face. All the kings did this game was push deer and scout more. This is the meta-ist meta game of all meta games of all time. Good old scouts and skirms. Bah, I say. As a king, guilty as charged, I'm a weakling for cats. Hey Steve, do you like cats? Oh, it didn't work. Hey Steve, do you like cats? Damn it, it's not. I have a voice recognition thing, but it's not working. The both cause and panic when missing is great. Yeah. Alright, I have to click those stats 4 times and I'm getting no value out of it from myself, so I'm just going to move on to the next game. After I update our overlay here for possibly the last time of the tournament. I think this will be the last time I do this, unless I get some weird show match set up. I guess this will be it. Let's see, Chinese was the win. Those are on the wrong side now. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. There they are. Last time you do what? Use this fancy Kingsnipe Cup overlay. Then I'll have to like update it to make like a not Kingsnipe Cup overlay for some other thing that I cast. I don't know what we're gonna cast after that. What the next event will be. I'll find some tournament I like that's interesting. Is there qualifiers gonna be open casting for Red Bull? Maybe I'll cast that. Can someone give me like 9k channel points? What do you need him for, Lawler? For explosions? Hey Steve, can you give channel points to Lawler the Legend?
Grafrang said, hey Steve, can you give channel points to Maul with alleged? No, distributing channel points wasn't in my initial programming parameters.
Damn it.
However, if you want chaos, just tell me who to target and I'll find other ways to bring that to your weak and fruitless existence. Graph.
Oh yeah, I can talk to Steve now. He responds to the hey Steve.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's good.
I know.
Oh, everything costs 1.
Guys, have you seen the rat gang? I don't remember.
We're bone.
Is it gang rat or rat gang? I always mix that name.
It's still good. It's still good.
The streamer, gang rat, rat gang.
Good. Sometimes
Gang
maybe
rat.
shit.
Hang rat. Gratwang.
And another one.
And it's gone.
Another one. Another one.
Emotional,
Nice.
damn it.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's good.
I know. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
My fellow kings, we gather round. The red, the blue, and the yellow. Shall we not seek peace, my fellow kings? There's an ad
Prepare
that
yourself.
gonna
In
start.
60 seconds, an ad will invade your screen. Resistance is futile.
God. Guys, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause for the poor ad people, okay? Over 3 million people a year are not subscribed to Grathrang. They have to watch ads. Unfortunately, so do you. Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from.
Ads.
All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pit. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
Hey, bro!
My question is, what the hell?
Excuse me for 1 second.
Well, it was wonderful. Good time was had by all.
Yes, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No.
We're back. Welcome everybody back. You're back. Welcome back. Back wing whacking whack back and whack. Over here we have a rare endangered snow leopard. And his tail does a swooshy moment. It's like a look at oh, it's so cool. It's endangered. It's endangered. So don't fucking kill him, please. Claims that the king was near the scout. And yet, the scout is very far away. If a player kills a snow leopard, they forfeit. Tissue paper cat mat actually used to give a bonus to people who killed the snow leopards. But not anymore. We had to stop that practice. Because they're endangered, I think. Look at you, Dale. Now this is some stereotypical Thanko aggression. And with the king at the back of the base, where's the scout? It's over here. His tail crosses over the line. Work with the leopard. The Tiger King's you. Let me tell you, man, I'd rather deal with a tiger or a lion. Yeah, I believe leopards and jaguars eat humans, whereas lions and tigers will eat humans, but don't generally, like, hunt them. Generally. Whereas, like, leopards and jaguars and wild cats, like mountain lions, will all actively hunt humans. Tigers and lions generally don't. They will, but they generally don't. As a rule. They're too hard. Humans are too fucking... They've had a lot of bad experiences with them, and humans are too fucking unpredictable. And are weird. So they won't fuck with them. Compared to, like, those other ones that actively will hunt and eat them. I think tigers are more prone to doing it than lions. Lions are like super territorial. It is pretty interesting that they're less evolved to not fear humans. Yeah. But they're all like should just be left alone. Prediction: not paid or run. Was there a Kingsnipe? There was no Kingsnipe. Will there be a new one? Kingsnipe prediction. Last round's payouts are paid out. This round's payouts are coming in. And Arg has a pair of ranges going down. Humans with the cheap military buildings. So he's going to get a pair of archery ranges down here. Why are we talking about the poor tigers and the lions? Don't leave them alone. I feel As the king, I declare them all permanently off limits. I don't think that's gonna work. Is there a smith that's going to exist as well? It's a lot of wood to float. In feudal age. Market, smith, second TC. Pile of goo in the shape of a foot. What are you doing, Arg? Show me the goo. I'm not convinced. The king and his snow leopard friend are standing off to the east of Hope's base. Outcrop is similar to Acropolis, but kind of like inverted. So this is all unbuildable terrain. So there's basically 3 sections. There's the center stripe, and the 2 outside chonks that are all separated by those non-buildable terrain slopes. Jaguar's prey range tops out about 100 pounds, so most humans are safe. Yeah, but they actively hunt the young, do they not? Is that not a thing they do? Maybe I'm wrong. It's probably just like some scary propaganda crap. Make an excuse for hunting the poor things. Leave them alone. Don't leave the scout alone. Oh, nice choice by Hope. To get that little wall down there. I'll force Arg even further to the outside. Hope has a bunch of skirms prepped. Spotted the 2 ranges going down. And a market going down as well. This is... Ooh, got the villager. That should get walled. Grathrang is not a noted wildlife expert. Yo, how you doing, Straggler Tree? You're lucky I didn't make the thing that I was gonna make yet. So you guys know how Straggler Tree likes to ban people? Do you know about this, Straggler Tree? Do you know about this, YouTube watchers who have seen him do it? LOL, he says. I'm gonna add a redeem where you can ban Straggler Tree for 20 seconds. That's my plan. What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can do that. I totally can do that.
Jail.
Simultaneous king death? You think that's what's coming here? That'd be interesting. The Scurbs are going to poke at Arg's base. Anyways, I can do other interesting things too. Like I can make it so you can steal his sword for a little bit too. Be a mod for 20 seconds at a time. So be careful, Straggler Tree. You be careful around here. This is Grathrangia. And I am the king. Should have made a throne. Damn it! Why did I make a throne? What? Hold on. Does Blue not? Oh my goodness. That's brutal for Arg. I thought Arg was looking really good too. Send the archers forward, Arg. You know where his skirms are. Send the archers forward. You know where his skirms are. Just go here. Start pushing. There's no skirms here. I believe in you, Arg. He's going to wait till Castle Age now, though, because he's clicked in. What game is this? This is 3rd place, Strags. We already cast... We cast backwards today. We already cast Grand Finals. This is 3rd place. AoE 2 DE. Yeah. Kingsnipe Cup 2. Wait, what? See how badly we need that redeem, guys? Poor Martelax. Something's hitting it. Oh, the skirm's hitting the king. Alright, do you think he spotted the king there? He's got knights coming in. Crossbow and Bodkin just a moment away here from Arg. Eco KD 3-0 now, 4-0. Oof. This is looking sketchy, honestly, especially with the king right here. I wonder if Thanko is just going to run in. Last game, Hope played very, very meta. This is looking like more of a snipe attempt. As he's diving with the knights. He definitely went king hunting there. Hope getting their king out of there too. Arg doing a very, very good job at disrupting the eco of Hope. Hope doing a decent job of that as well, actually. Worker efficiency for both is completely potato. Oh my god, the pathing. Oh my god, the pathing. Oh my god, the pathing. Ark's king at the back of his base. Hope's off to the west here. Ark doesn't really have a reason to go check that or that. Other than the fact they've walked back and forth through the base a few times. Looks like the knight ran in here before those, or the king ran in here before the knights hit it. What happened here? We just moved it in. We saw the knights coming, we moved, and he moved them in. That's all. Crossbow's back on this side. We caught up where we were? There we go. That's where we were. Back woodline was open, Bardock. It was. It's actually 14, so we could split them into two little sections of 7, and they'd both be like, each section of 7 could like one-shot bills pretty much. Hope with the very aggressive king placement, very typical. Arg is 47 villagers to Hope's 38, and Arg is on 2 TCs. As the humans, of course. Funny, Hope is almost at a point of having nothing to raid. There's this wood line. Hope needs ranged units. Cav archers would make sense. Also, there's a lack of wood for yellow. Hope has no wood right now. Crossbows have done a great job. Knights are finally going to clear this up. They have +2. Actually, will they clear this up? Get into that little nook. Into the nook. Into the little nook. I think the nook would have been better. I'm gonna sneeze. Forsooth, my crown, it has lost my head's footing. How stupid do I look? Do I look stupid? Why didn't I have this the whole tournament? I should have got a king thing at the very beginning. And a throne. I need to be casting from a throne.
Evet. Buruhanas.
Amron.
I'm concerned at the 20 villager lead that Arg has. The night raids haven't quite done enough. It looks like Blue is going to come over and harass this gold pile. There's a lot of exposed vills here. Hope has the knights in position. The tower is definitely helping. And if Ark had actually committed more to that, it would have been better, because could have been camping the crossbows around the tower. And that would have gone lots better. I think he should have dove. I think committing more. Then you would have got some vills for it too. Instead, also not, or just not going forwards at all, may have been the ultimate best decision. Because losing that army really stings Arg. He always would have, yeah. I'm gonna go get another energy drink. Oh my god. Hope has some hope, yes. Pikes to counter the camels, maybe? Or monks. Monks slow. Pike's pretty slow, but faster than monks. Now if he gets in with the knights, Ark's king's still pretty exposed. This is feeling like Arg's game, if he can just keep the knights out. Hope has some knights over here raiding Arg's eastern eco. Both players expanded to this eastern outcrop. We got two fights happening at the same time. The camels will track down the raiding knights on the right side, and Arg should clear that up. The Lycav came in, and they are on the hunt. They have extra line of sight, and they have the king in their sights, and they are hunting that king down. And what is Arg gonna do here? Why did he run the king away from everything? He's running it towards his army, maybe? Knight is gonna hit that king. Very low HP here. More camels coming in from Hope on the left side, and he is going to get the Kingsnipe to get game 2. And pivoting from a macro play into a king sniping play in game 2 is Hope. Just like that. He just switches gears. Was aggressive with his king's placement a good portion of the game and then brought it back.
Damn it.
That was quite unexpected. All of a sudden. Yeah. It was go time. It was okay. We broke in. Let's go. Arg didn't have secondary like pen for his king. And didn't I don't even know what he could have done. Needed monks? Where are the monks? Far. Why was he not defending with the camels? If he runs towards the camels, they might block the king, and then it just soaks shots and dies before the knights do. I think is the thinking, because the king doesn't have armor. GG. Game number 3. I got their side swapped again. You mean the knight's attacking his base? Yeah, he could have been also been aggressive, shown some counter aggression. We may have another sweep at our hands here. Is my gut's telling me. After seeing that, Thanko swap from killing Arg with one to the other, I'm worried for Arg, guys. I am worried. He's gonna have his choice of map here. Loser picks map. We update our draft. Good job by Hope. And we will pay that prediction out. And run another one for this game. Game number 3. Danko Kongchi. Someone said I was pronouncing that wrong. AKA Hope. It's going to be down here in the south, playing in yellow. As the Franks. Magyars for Arg and blue in the northeast. And we are on good old Arabia. Good old Arabia. Good old Arabia.
Szolgálatára.
Igen? Miért zavarsz?
I want water. Or I could get a White Claw. White Claw. It's 2 p.m., right? Might be the last time I'm wearing this for a long time. Will there ever be a peak what? Who's that? There's nobody named the Viper in Kingsnipe Cup 2. Oh, you mean the Viper? Oh. Will there ever be a peak the Viper again? What do you mean by peak? I mean by probably not, because his wristics already exploded once. He might be Peak Viper, but Peak Viper might not be better than everybody else. Best Viper who beats Hera. But I mean, like, let's say, like, Viper was beating Hera, and then Viper improved. Best Viper is Peak Viper, and he improved to 120% where he was before, but then Hera improved to 150% where he was before. That doesn't mean that Viper sucks, or that he didn't get better, but it does mean that Hera is better than Viper, so you gotta, like, kind of change the way you're thinking, I think. In my opinion. He is a bit declining. If you say so. Again, I don't know what this has to do with Kingsnipe Cup 2. Maybe he'll enter Kingsnipe Cup 2 and he'll get back into the championship reigns. He'll enter Kingsnipe Cup 3. And he could win that. His wrist exploded. Yes, I believe it took out like 5 or 6 people at a mall. Just kapow! A mango shot on his wrist. That would do it. Let's see. 18 to 19 Vils. And Arg is... Wait, did he skip? He's got Loom. Is the extra, like, 25 seconds of uptime going to be worth it here? Maybe, if the scout's still chilling around here. This is what Arg can see. See if Arg wins a game, then we at least know we're gonna get a game 5. Being properly irritating. Spear? Poke, jab, stab. So Franks have bonus HP on their cavalry, which means they don't get bloodlines, which they actually have more HP than the opponent does on their scouts in feudal age, and then it evens up in castle age. And then I think it goes back in favor of them again in imp when they get cavalier and paladin. It ends up being better than bloodlines. How you doing, Chopsticks? This time, Hope playing it a bit safer with the king. I want to see some Killager action disturb regular scout meta. Yeah. Killager action. See the Khmer, the aggressive Khmer play. Scouts might get in here. Ooh. Hope has a lot of defensive scouts ready to go. Maybe to clean up Arg. The scouts are in. And they went to the wood line, not to the king. This is what Arg can see. Any Weakvilles that Arg could poke? Who's that guy over there? But Hope manages to clear the scouts out of his base. Good old Arabia. And archers for Arg. So he's going to try to break in and punish. Be rough to do against the Franks. They're really good at this. And he already has a defensive tower on the gold as well, preemptively, knowing it's at the front of his base. That's a great call. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hope coming in with the scouts knows exactly where Arg's king is. Oh, that was open. If Arg breaks in, I feel like that's a lot easier to get to. The scouts are in. Scouts go in, scouts come out. You can't explain that. Do you want to cast more games after this set? I might take a peek at what's on the spec dashboard, or I might just call it. Do you want to build a castle? Who, me? Oh, I should get a Lego castle. You're supposed to sing it? What song is that? How am I supposed to sing that, Murder Face? To what tune? Frozen? Am I a potato? Why? Why are you a potato, Dino? Frozen. I've never seen Frozen. That doesn't help. I've never seen it. That's the one with Let It Go in it, right? Let it go. Let it go. I've heard that one. But I don't know any other part of that. Just that part. Frozen the movie. Isn't that the movie about where they're on the train and then they have to eat the cockroaches that are turned into paste? And then there's an uprising and he has to like fight his way to the front of the train. And there's like a sniper sequence on when the train's going around a bend. What degree Celsius is it for you? 169. Snowpiercer, that's the one. Disney's Snowpiercer. Rated PG. That actually almost got in. Both players hoovering around each other's bases. That's gonna get schlapped in a second. Schlapped.
Bruh.
Knight versus King. Oh, damn it. The King of the Jungle goes down at the behest of a knight's sword.
Igen.
Jó napot.
Szolgálatára.
Parancs.
Jó napot.
Szolgálatára.
Ignore chat's memeing. When are we going to see cavalry archers?
FI7L, I said, do you know Frozen movie? Can you sing Do You Want to Build a Snowman? Ah, the Frozen movie. I do know it, unfortunately.
No, Steve.
Here's your song, Human.
Oh
do you
my
want to
God.
build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. I never see you anymore. Come out the door. It's like you've gone away. Happy now? Honestly, your obsessions with fictional worlds are outrageously pathetic. Go build your own snowman and freeze. Humans.
I never thought an evil nuclear-tipped missile would be singing Frozen to me. Well, dear 8-year-old Doug, did you know that when you're 34, you'll have a talking robot companion sidekick while you play Age of Empires 2 and cast tournaments of pro players, the tournaments that you run? I'd be like, what the fucking shit are you talking about, you insane person? Get away from me. And I throw goo at them. Ark breaks in. This has been the break in and try to find the opponent's king. He should get the king. The king is right there. It's literally 4 tiles to the... Oh, it was so close. That is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? And now the counter snipe after that? What an insane end to this game. I can't see how Ark gets away here, guys. Unbelievable. Maybe he will. There's enough knights around. He has to, like, block. I think that's got it, though. Unreal. It's like it just all of a sudden, snap, both players break in and attack. As soon as Arg got close, Hope was just like, oh, and look, Hope again, sniping from behind here. Unreal. Was way behind in this game. Was able to break in and kill the king. Threw the entire army to do it too. If that goes down, Arg pretty much wins this game.
Bird 3 RFCE said, can you quote your favorite Pulp Fiction line? Pulp Fiction, a masterpiece in human cinema. Here's a favorite, The Path of the...
Bruh.
And Hope is up 3-0. Which means Arg needs to win 4 games in a row to come back. That's a tall order. It's a tall order, guys. I got a bad feeling. We might be in a situation where both of the semifinals and both of the final matches, the third place match and the first place match, may all end in sweeps. I'm not even going to look. I'm not going to touch the overlay. We're just going to go right into game 4 and see if Arg can contest here at all and possibly force a game 5. And Arg has switched to red. So I will switch Arg to red. Because evidently he's angry. Wait. Score R0. There we go. Color red. We're on Haboob. Haboob is very, very open. There are 2 giant boobs of wood in the front, and unbuildable terrain separating the wood at the back. Laming is very common. Hope does this a lot, and because he's 3-0 up, he'll feel super confident going in to try and steal some sheep and stuff. He soaks a bunch of shots to the king, but he manages to get the sheep. Just like that. So he may have given them back already. And he just about lost the king. Holy shit. Arg does lose a Vil, though. That king has 10 HP on it. Unbelievable. It is 4 hits away from the scout from dying. 4. 4. Until he gets a monastery and monks, this king is basically a sneeze away from dying. Unreal. Was it worth it? He got a Vil out of Arg. Very early Vil, too. And he's against the Mongols, so maybe he had to. Arg going for the counter block with his own king here. And he might get it. Nope. Does soak a bunch of shots onto his own king. Down to 15 HP as well now. And Thanko's going to come out with his king. And let me guess, his scout is on the way. Oh no. Do not tell me this is going to be the end of the Kingsnipe Cup. Arg will get away. Arg gets 3 Vils back. As he got Loom, I'm guessing. How is he 4 villagers behind? Did he cancel a Vil? Eco KD 3-0? What? No! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Emotional, damn it.
Holy crap. Poor Arg. He is just not having a good set here, guys. He does manage to snipe Hope's King, or Hope's Scout, pardon me. This is oof. Look at the res collected. It's actually GG. It would be GG if it wasn't Kingsnipe. Damn it. He has to go Kingsniping now. Where he's dead. Why they don't get Loom? Because you don't get, because you can't. If you do it Matthias, normally that's a waste. In this case, it wouldn't have been, but you want to go up if you can without Loom. Your opponent is probably going to at this level. So they can go up faster and get upgrades and units out faster. And that gives them an advantage over you. Ark does have some food gathering that's going to help. Those birds? Where? All of these birds in a line? They're all flying over Ark's base. The entire time he's laying, there's fucking... The birds are a sign from the gods. This is so stupid. They're flying over his base like they're vultures that are gonna pick at his corpse. Poor Arg. You guys not believe in the 4-game comeback? They've seen enough. Yeah, they might have.
Do, come on and do the conga.
Fair enough. Whatever you say. He could still make some scouts and do the do. Is that open? It's literally open. He could have just run in and hit it. It was open. It would have taken 2 hits. Oh no, wait. There's a straggler tree there. Okay. It would have been worth trying to poke through the corner, I think, though. Make 1, 2 archers. 3 archers. Come on now, Ark. Why was this not a range and like 4 skirms? And then the game just ends. First person to make archers wins. Although Arg's like dead. He's 5 vills back. It's brutal. Oh my god. Oh my god. How much wood is on that? 64. Why no ranged units, guys? Can someone enlighten me? Why don't they want to make a range? They can't afford it. They're both worried about winning the scout war. But like 3 skirms ends the game. Like that's only 5 HP more. I hope would have a slightly harder time of the snipe. There's the range going down. Still no range from Arg. Why no range? No! Game losing farms! Get this away from me. Give me an archery range. This is frustrating. The king is right there. He literally just ran up to it. Okay. Alright, Arg. Arg's gonna give us a game 4, I'm confident. Or game 5, I should say. We're gonna get some more Kingsnipe. That's not closed. That's not closed. That's not closed. Thank you. Arg panicking a little bit. Still not gonna be closed. There you go. Arg is 6 villagers behind, man. Must snipe. No! Now it's gonna be so hard. The thing was right at the front. He had it. Yellow saw the range, though. Did the birds fuck off? The birds fucked off. No more bird con. I know. The signs have changed. How much damage do these do? 2. So that would be 2 volleys from 4. 4 skirms, 2 volleys from 4 skirms will end the game. Eight skirm shots will end the game. He's just gonna walk in and shoot him. Oh, I thought he was just gonna walk in there for a second. Why doesn't he just commit with the scouts, for real? There's so many, he has so many scouts here. Just patrol in, and the game will end, I swear. Shoot the king! I don't know what Arg's doing. Get that thing out of there, man. Arg's done a really good job of sniping all the skirms that come forwards. He's kind of using the king as bait. Arg's 1,000 res back though. KD is even. But Eco KD is 2-0 or 0-5, depending on who you look at. Sexy Hexy! Thank you for turning me into a king crab. That is the king. Much appreciated. 25 months. Wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And this is how the Kingsnipe Cup will end. Is a single 3 HP skirmish. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Got him down to 5 HP. The scout might finish him off. Arg's going for the snipe as well. Oh! He's dodging shots! The scout gets the king before the skirm gets the king. And that is how this tournament will finally conclude. Danko Kwangchi, aka Hope, by the skin of his king's HP teeth. And you couldn't ask for a better ending than that. Well, congratulations to Hope. GG's for all. Thanks to Arg for playing. Thanks to everybody who played in the tournament.
Nice. 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 Nice.
That was the final game from the tournament.
Nice.
There is no more King. Whoops. There is no more Kingsnipe Cup. We can take one last look at the the brackets. Take one last look at the brackets and how we got to where we were at, and I will pull up the brackets on my screen so I can change them for the last time. Thank you to everybody that supported the tournament. And I will also, hold on, I'm going to pull up another thing here. Just give me one moment, guys. There's a bunch of people I want to thank. Okay, first, let's update the brackets. Freaking Andy is our champion. How do I make this like... There we go. There we go. We could look at the Vinchester run getting shut down by Margugu. Margugu got what he wanted out of this tournament. There's a few cool storylines. There's Shixo taking a game off of Vinch, and then Vinch getting taken out by the number 9 seed. There's the number 6 seed being taken down by Arg, who also had to overcome a player who was taken down, who took down the number 3 seed, Anakin. Arg had quite a tricky path here to 3rd place. Freaking Andy, who had to take out Kongan, El Matador, Thanko Kong Chi, and then Margugu to get the championship. Very difficult path to the championship. Thanko Kong Chi, who had to take down Antagonist and Dragon Star. And El Matador, maybe the easiest path to the quarterfinals, who had to take down a lower-seeded illusionist. after beating the crap out of Jake. Anakin here came out of the qualifier bracket, I believe, and had to work in through the qualifier bracket. So that was kind of cool to see. And yeah, this was in general just an amazing tournament. I'm trying to pull up my list of tips. I believe this is it.
Attention, puny humans in the chat. In 60 seconds, your
can I
pathetic stream will
snooze
be
that?
interrupted by an ad.
I can't snooze that.
Ha, ha.
Thank you to Tissue Paper Cabmat, Rodeo Jodes AoE, Lefty Sexton again, Emu, Deadly Yeti, Chimerians, CFJC92, Let Dirt Lurking Dogs Lurk, Sip Sapper, Anonymous, Time to Think More, Paolo, Anonymous again, Anonymous, Grumpy Grump, Angry Six Angry Geese, JR Scheller, Sign, Snowshawn Skate, Drunk Lord, Hoagie Mouth, Mangadide, Chopsticks, Escott, Grumpy Grump, Bill Shankly, Hoagie Mouth, Testy Coles,
Bruh.
Zensur, Anonymous, Derek Richards, Chopsticks, Tissue Paper Cabmat again, Anonymous with a $200 tip, DDK 220, Perils 11, Cupid 19. I think we've gone back. I got all the money from Cupid 19 was from the previous tournament. Would have been for Ring of Fire. So I got everybody that's donated to this tournament. Thank you guys also very much. Not Ace Tricks. Ace Tricks. I think I got everybody. Thank you guys so much for the support. Special thanks to map creator, creator of the map pack, and maintainer of the map pack, Char 42069. She did an awesome job. Much appreciated. Thank you also to the Belgian, who did some awesome work getting the ELO together into an ELO sheet so I could see the tournament and sorting all the players out from sign up. And thank you to Tissue Paper Cabmat for all of his admin work with the tournament. He made sure that I was spoiler free for about 95% of all the games and Recs that I had to cast by going in and getting the Recs and reposting them so I didn't see who was posting the Recs. So thank you to Tissue Paper Cabmat. And of course, thanks to all the players who participated. So many awesome high elo players that played in this. And all the people that raided. We had a ton of raids come in from like Mem and Hera and stuff. And it's been amazing. So thank you, everybody. Chopsticks, thank you. Chopsticks got in. He was on the brackets. Hold on. I think I could show the... I think I still have the other... 1 second. We could get all these guys in. Everybody that played in the qualifiers, thank you as well. It was pretty sick. A bunch of these guys got to play in the actual main tournament, so thank you to everybody that showed up and participated. We will miss you, Grath King. Thank you, chat. Tissue is a legend, yep. Thank you for hosting Best Tournament format. I love it. It'll be back for Halloweeners. The format will be back for the Halloweeners Halloween tournament. Halloween Classic. I don't know what I'm going to call it. Something. It'll be Halloweeners 3. Which is it'll be the same format. I think I'm trying to decide between doing like a 1 or 2 day, a week long, or a proper full length tournament running in October leading up to Halloween. Will you upload the final to YouTube? Everything will be uploaded to YouTube over the next couple weeks. Yes. At the very least, it will be available in the VODs, and I will save all of the VODs to like a Kingsnipe Cup 2 playlist. But I am planning on posting all of that to YouTube. So a reminder that coming up on Sunday, we have bounties, and coming up on the 11th of August, that's 1 week this Sunday, I think I'm going to do a 24-hour stream on August 11th. I have to double check and make sure I don't have hockey that day. Bounties are on Sunday, Fizzly. Tomorrow is Saturday. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I have not decided. What about an 8-player free-for-all on Tiny Hamburger to wind down? My voice is like kind of shot and it's like really sore. I kind of want to like, I may just call it here. You guys want action? I could go get a White Claw. Maybe that would help. You guys want to 8-way more Strem? People are demanding more Strem. Delay until I'm done editing. LOL. We can. I already played the highlight reel real high though. I played the one that I played the test one that you sent me. We can watch it again if you're gonna clean it up. Actually, I'd be down for that. Wrath needs to play. I need to play. I don't know if I want to play. Maybe I could play. More passion, more energy, more passion, more energy. But I don't know what to do. Playing, huh? Or White Claw. Why don't you guys decide what you want to do? Is there any good, like, are there any good games happening? Is there a tournament happening right now? No. There is not. More. There's random ladder games. Blech. I want to cast random ladder games. Free for all 1v1. All right, you guys want to do a free for all? I could be down to cast an 8-way free for all. What do you guys set up an 8-way non-garrisonable Kings free for all on Crater? Super tiny map, 7 players with only a king and nothing else. Twitch chat controls player who's a cavalry archer. That sounds pretty goofy. But it also sounds like, that sounds ridiculous. I don't think we got enough people for that, Lori. You can't tick allow spectators. What? When you're here? Are you, is this set to that and that's set to that? And you have these two unchecked? And you have this set to none and this set to default? Alright, Jigsaw, host. I'll go get a White Claw. Portal to the basement dimension. But why? Why? Why real high? I was trying to show me walking to get the beer. Why? Did you not? What the fuck? Dude, yours delaying? I'm gonna delay your butt with your face. Guys, go to the thingamadoodle that Chopsticks is posted. $699.69 prize pool. Crater or hamburger? What would a free-for-all on a hamburger be like? That's terrifying. Go Crater. Nah, go Crater. Crater would be crazy. The last free-for-all Crater we did, I killed like 5 people. I made 5 cav archers and then I ran in a clockwise direction sniping kings. I was like, why did nobody else do this? Join Chopsticks lobby, guys. How many people you got, Chops? Three? It's not very many. 4 is me. Jixo and Lori. We'll trick people into joining this way. Look, a lobby. Wow. Wow. I have a green apple white claw. Ooh, shit. I might not be able to drink this. I don't know if I can drink. Sedge. Arg, how you doing? Need to like change my bounty, my overlay. Maybe I am gonna play. Wait, did you do it with bounty? Oh shit. Alright. That's fine. Hold the spot. There's still a spot. Everything looks good. Shixo gifted a sub to Arg. Congratulations, by the way, Arg. Shame you couldn't get a game off Hope. You almost had 2, I think. We got 1 spot left. I could also vacate and then cast instead if someone else wants to play too. Oh, we got everybody. All right. Team to dash. Teams, change your teams to dash, guys. All right, let's do this. I'll show you guys how it's done. You ready? We're gonna FC in the cab archers. Call my shot. FC in the cab archers. I haven't played in like a month, other than like maybe like 4 games. Oh God, my overlay scripts are on. Hold on. My capture age scripts. There we go. Where's my boar? Uh-oh. Red's having some problems. I don't know what happened there. We lost Matthias, guys. Possibly dropped. I think I'm missing a boar. Well, help, he's right next to me. FC and the Cav Archers. La da 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 da. How you doing, bot? Is this? We'll be fine. You guys ready for this? Elite play. Oh. All right, you guys ready for this? Oh, I got my king. That's the pathetic. Good snipe, Fizzly. Should have seen that coming. Ba-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do-do. Aw, I wanted to make Cav Archers. Chopsticks looks like he TC dropped Chixo. I should have seen that coming. As soon as I even saw the tower going up, and then I didn't move the king. Just a potato. Potato move. What are you gonna do? Chopstick's going to delete and relocate his TC next to Shixo again. Wrath, you're looking very regal today. It was the grand finals of the Kingsnipe Cup. So I gave Jeff Bezos 25 bucks for an Amazon costume. I'm very disappointed in my performance. Where is his king? Yeah, I would have got his king too. Cav archers. He'd have been dead. Where's Yellow's king? He'd have been dead. Where's Pig's king? Definitely would have been dead. Gray is where I would have been stopped. And I wouldn't have to worry about these two guys. And it would have come down to me versus Lori. Hundo percento. That is a lot of gold. But Ark's dead. Yeah, now he's gonna make Cav archers. What happened to Matthias? Laurie just spotted the TC drop fiesta that's happening. He's gonna go snipe Shixo's king. Shixo barely saved his king. A. Laurie's king at risk. Chopsticks' king is going to be a risk if he goes into that wood line. Oh, Cav archers from Fizzly might get Shixo here. Shixo getting sniped by everybody. One hit left on that guy, and he's down. Fizzly snipes another king. I told you guys, make Cav archers go in a circle. Easy peasy pumpkin squeezy. He just threw a build a tower on Grathrang, who's doing the same strategy but slightly better than me, into the old bricket. The bricket bucket. Oh, that's dead. It's with bounties too. When you kill a king, you get 1,000 res. They should be teaming up on Fizzly, but they aren't. Gray Shrimp Knight is playing a bit passive. Gonna lose some vills here. But a very sensible base. Should keep him fairly protected from Cav archers, I think. Ah, you had the black bars glitch. That stinks, Matthias. Yeah, you killed me from the grave. Oh, it did not. Was not enough range for the Cav archers. Gray Shrimp goes down. Now it's Fizzly versus Lori. Who's attacking me? Why are you castle dropping me? We had a castle drop off, it looks like. No, that's all orange castles. That's so many orange castles. He just keeps building castles. Where is Teal's king? I don't know. Where is Teal's king? Wait, no, not Teal. We need Green's king. Where's Green's king? There it is. It's gonna run into the Teal's TC. It's gonna run into Teal's TC. Oh my god! You just handed it to Fizzly, you bums. Look, you've dekingified me. I just dekingified from that. Your king's, I think, 2 players are completely dead. You took out the king? Chopstick's dead? Oh, yeah. I can't go back because I was in the game. I can't go backwards. T equals MVC, most valuable corpse. Everybody just died and then I see 20 castles. Castleopolis. Fizzly was sniping everybody. That was Shixo was already dead when that scout snipe happened, which is the best because Chopsticks had completely been a complete butt to Shixo with that TC drop. Let's go. I want to snipe Shixo now. My strategy's up though now. All right. Who's hosting? Who's going to host the next one? Someone host another one. Who hosts that one? Host again. Winner hosts. Fizzly host. Do without bounties this time. And we'll go to hamburger instead. No bounties on hamburger. Don't have the small maps. That wasn't a small map. Was that a small map? I don't think that was a small map. That was just a tiny map, yeah. I can host. Here, I can host. No bounties. You can do the arena on super small so the enemy walls are in your base. Come on, bounty. Come on, AoE. Okay, someone else hosts. Who can make this work? I want my... Hold on, let me put my king stuff back on. All right, Chopsticks has the lobby up, guys. Oh, we're on hamburger. 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 Let me just go random. It will look like pizza. It might not. It might look crazy. Anybody else? 2 spots left. Hey, 2 spots are open there, bud. Okie dokie there, bot. 2 spots are open. How you doing, Starfire? Boo, 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 boo. Hamburger map where there's a line of gold next to the wood line because cheeseburger. Ooh. Who is this? Who is this? Is that Motzi? We lost somebody. Arg's back. Last call. Anybody else? We got one more spot. We got one more spot. Go sub, dude. Grath has to grow. I shall become King of Twitch. Is that a thing? Does Twitch have a king? Or does it use a parliament? A parliamentary system? Barzard, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much for the subscription. Last call, everybody. Otherwise, we're going to 14 like 20 seconds. Thank you very much, Chixo, for the nice words. We must find the content for August. We got the bounty with it. We got the bounties on Sundays. Fine. Maybe I do grath roasting. Or a roast. We'll do roasts. Roast my game. This costume looks really good for 25 bucks. Plus I could like stick it in like, it's small enough that it like rolls up into like nothing. I can like stick it in a drawer. Next time I have like a king sniping thing. What?
Olá.
Why does Fizzy keep fucking with me? Wow, lag. Lag just really messed me up there.
Estou preparado. Como desejar. Caçar. Quais farei as vossas ordens? Olá. Construir. Entendi. Cortar madeira. Sim, construir. Ir-me-ei. Cortar madeira. Estou pronto. Sim. Farei-lo-ei. Cortar madeira. Cortar madeira. Estou pronto. Cortar madeira. Ir-me-ei. Cortar madeira. Sim, cortar madeira. Quais cortar as madeira? Ordens? Olá. Caçar.
Did I lose my other boar?
Estou pronto. Olá.
Yes.
Por que me perturbas?
Quais as
Sim. Sim. Quais as vossas ordens?
Coletar. Coletar. Coletar.
Olá. Coletar. Quais as vossas ordens? Estou pronto. Coletar. Quais as vossas ordens? Farei-lo-ei. Construir. Sim, cortar madeira. Estou pronto. Olá, cortar madeira. Estou pronto. Construir. Sim, construir. Olá. Pescar. Construir.
Yes. Yes.
Coletar. Quais as vossas ordens? Sim, estou pronto. Pescar. Olá. Pescar. Pescar.
That's not what I thought. That's...
Quais as vossas ordens?
Sim.
Estou pronto. Construir. Olá.
Farei-lo-ei.
Sim.
Sim. Farei-lo-ei. Pescar.
Quais as vossas ordens? Sim. Construir. Pescar.
Estou pronto.
Blizzard.
Olá.
Caçar. Caçar. Estou pronto. Construir. Quais as vossas ordens?
My voice is wrecked.
Sim.
Quais as vossas ordens?
Construir.
Sim.
Coletar.
Olá. Farei-lo-ei. Quais as vossas ordens?
Ir-me-ei. Quais as vossas ordens?
I don't wanna die.
Estou pronto. Cortar madeira. Cortar madeira. Cortar madeira.
Olá. Estou pronto. Cortar madeira.
We must get to the outside or we are dead. So I shall make it the transport ship that I always get mad at others for not making. And I shall abscond to the outside.
Sin.
Cazar.
Esto pronto. Sin. Entendido. Construir.
Estou pronto.
Sim. Sim.
Olá.
Caçar.
Quais as coletar? Entendido. Estou pronto. Farei-lo-ei. Sim. Construir.
Olá. Sim. Farei. Entendido. Construir.
Quais? Construir. Olá.
Construir. Quais?
Construir. Sim. Olá.
Build a fortification at the flared location.
Sim. Construir.
Estou pronto.
Construir. Estou pronto. Construir. Quais? Entendido. Construir. Olá. Construir.
Sim. Coletar.
Estou pronto.
Coletar.
Sim. Quais? Cortar madeira.
Olá. Construir.
Sim. Coletar. Estou pronto. Cortar madeira. Olá. Cortar madeira. Quais? As vossas ordens. Construir. Olá. Construir. Estou pronto. Farei-lo-ei. Sim. Coletar. Quais? As vossas cortar ordens. Construir.
Quais? Coletar. Pescar. Sim. Pescar.
Estou pronto. Sim. Pescar. Sim. Olá. Farei-lo-ei. Entendido. Sim. Quais? As vossas ordens. Farei-lo. Sim. Farei-lo-ei. Olá. Pescar. Estou pronto.
Oh, my LED lights just fell off the back of my PC. That sucks.
Sim. Olá. Construir. Estou pronto. Construir.
Quais? Pescar. Sim. Coletar.
Quais? Farei-lo-ei.
Coletar. Quais? Farei-lo-ei. Sim.
Sim. Ir-me-ei. Farei-lo-ei. Quais? As vossas construir.
Why? Dude, what the fucking pathing bullshit? Come on. That was so bad.
Sim, farei-lo-ei. Farei-lo-ei. As armas.
Estou pronto.
Estou pronto. Entendido. Farei-lo-ei. Entendido. Construir.
Trade. Why are you trading with me, Chops?
Estou pronto. Quais são as vossas ordens? Olá, sim. Entendido. Farei, Luei. Construir. Estou pronto. Construir. Sim. Construir. Quais as vossas ordens? Estou pronto. Sim, construir. Quais as vossas ordens? Construir. Construir. Sim, entendi. Sim. Farei, Luei.
What? It's actually dock blocked. That's ridiculous.
Quais as vossas ordens? Construir. Olá. Estou pronto. Farei Luei. Construir. Farei o que me pedires. Sim, ir-me-ei. Construir. Olá. Sim. Entendi. Farei Luei. Construir.
Dude, the pathing is not good.
Sim. Construir. 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 Quais as construir. Estou pronto. Construir. Sim. Construir. Construir. Que querer? Construir. Construir.
Estou pronto. Construir.
Sim. Construir. Eu aqui graça. Farei Luei. Estou pronto. Sim. Sim, farei Luei.
Oh my god.
Olá. Mineral.
Olá.
Entendido. Entendido.
Estou pronto. Farei.
Sim.
Estou pronto. Construir. Quais as vossas ordens?
Olá.
Minerar. Sim, coletar. Olá, minerar. Cortar. Estou pronto. Cortar madeira. Ao seu dispor. Avançar. Farei-lo, ei. Quais são as vossas ordens? Avançar. Eis-o aqui, como desejar. Farei-se no caminho.
Construir. Estou pronto. Construir. Olá. Construir. Sim. Construir.
Quais são os seus farei-lo, farei-lo, ei. Entendi, farei-lo, ei. Quais são vossas ordens? Entendi, farei-lo, ei. Farei-lo, ei. Olá, sim. Quais minerar as vossas ordens?
Quais as vossas ordens?
Construir. Estou pronto. Quais são as vossas ordens? Farei-lo, ei. Sim. Ao seu dispor. Entendido. Farei-lo, ei. Atacar. Entendido. Avançar.
Sim. Coletar.
Sim. Entendido.
Well, I didn't die before that, at least.
Olá.
Estou pronto. Cortar madeira. Olá. Cortar madeira.
Quais as vossas ordens? Construir. Entendi. Estou pronto.
Ir-me-ei. Entendi.
Olá.
Construir. Sim.
Construir.
Hi, I wasn't able to watch Folly. Will be on YouTube. It should be in the
Ads in
VOD.
1 minute.
This was without bounties.
Construir. Quais as vossas ordens? Olá. Construir. Sim. Estou pronto.
Cortar madeira.
Quais aos seus ordens?
Quais as vossas ordens?
Estou pronto. Sim. Construir. Ir-me-ei. Olá. Sim. Sim. Olá.
Estou pronto.
Ir-me-ei. Estou pronto. Ordens. Olá. Sim. Quais são farei-lo ordens? Sim. Farei-lo ei. Farei-lo ei. Reparar. Quais são avançar? Sim.
Olá.
Entendi.
Human shield! Wow, pathing, dude. What the fuck, man? Pathing is so horrible. I clicked up here and it ran the opposite direction that I clicked. That's pretty stupid. Like, I clicked here, it's open. It's an open path, there was nothing blocking it, and it ran down and to the left. How are we doing here? Petards! Fuck. That's what I should have been doing. Please fucking kill Fizzly Chopsticks. Can I delete? Man, I was actually looking pretty good. How did Matzi die? Looks like Teal might have pushed him. Chopsticks pushed him? You run away without a reason? Yeah. Well, they pushed me in a row with my King to Grey because I wasn't sure if there were bounties or not. Ah. Yeah, we did no bounties this time. Chops got killed by the Cav Archers. Art came in and sniped. At least he's ramming this stupid wall down. It'll be irritating for Yellow to deal with. He's doing collateral damage to that TC from the ram. Actually, I think it might be ramming the TC and not the wall. He's ramming the TC through the wall right now. It's kind of crazy. Well, he's still going. And if Yellow fights off the Karambits, they'll pop. Oh my god. The Karambits will pop out. But they aren't auto-attacking? What? Why aren't the Karambits going? There we go. Did you see Teal's origin base? Oh my god. What a mess of a game. Arg's on water? He's like the one person that's like actually on water. Chopstick sort of was for a second. Does he realize he shouldn't kill that? No. Go Ram, go! Go Ram, go! Why is it going back? Is Chopsticks microwing from beyond the grave? What's happening? The ghost of Chopsticks passed, man. Jeez, finally. Green had just about a castle dropped on Yellow. Teal may have just spotted Fizzly's king, but he can't kill him through the thing. Demo? He's gonna demo? Demo the king? Demo the king? Demo the king? Demo the demo the demo the king? Demo the king? Demo the king? Demo the demo the demo the king? Demo the king? Demo the king? Demo the demo the demo the king? Demo the king? Demo the king? Demo the demo demo the king? Demo the king? Demo the king? He was thinking about shooting it, I think, and then he realized that if he did, it would aggro him. I think he's gonna demo the king, guys. Yeah, no! Kapow. Oh no, it's hamburger! On the hunt for Gray's King? Where is Gray's King? Bro, where's Gray's King? Oh, it's right there! Shouldn't have moved it, I couldn't find it. Well, Arg's got 2 people to kill. But he has no presence on the main. How is he not dead? That's ridiculous. His navy is what's keeping him safe. But Lori actually has naval superiority over here. So if Lori just pushes this direction, then Arg will die. Lori's an imp too. He might be able to research treason. And he can't delete a run this way because Fizzly has a knight there. Oh no. Oh, this could be a disaster. As long as Fizzly doesn't win, I'm happy. Fizzly attacked me 2 games in a row. I've had enough. It doesn't range. There we go. Yellow, where's your petards? Yellow doesn't have a castle. They're on the outside. If yellow communicated to gray where the king was, the game would end. Arg dock blocking. We lost the safetyville. That's a critical villager for Arg. He doesn't have any more other vills on that side of the water. Lori is right here. You'd probably just about spot that king. Needs to demo the knights, yeah. Demo the knights and then run? Fizzly's king is there. Laurie's king is here, I guess. Yep, behind the castle. Demoed those galleys that were clustered. Finally a Cav Archer. Has to delete. Can't delete because he's caught between a rock and a hard place. And who's going to get the snipe? Well, it's going to be Laurie. Now it's just Laurie versus Fizzly. Alright, well, where's Fizzly putting the king now? Over here, okay. I don't know, if Laurie comes in here, it's not that far away from the king. And Laurie has ships over there. He deletes the barracks to send the pikemen through. Laurie just needs a few ranged units and the game will end. On the other hand, Fizzly probably the same, but this isn't open. I thought it was open. It's not. It's only open if he deletes that. Alright, I'm ready for this to be done. Fizzly isn't even imp yet. Come on, Laurie. Hit Treason. How humble was the winner of the cup? They were not humble. What? That sounds such a bad way to answer that. Freaking anyone. Spoils. Spoiled. I am done. Yellow isn't. Yellow's going for a run. Right into the castle. Ooh. Margugu was humbled. Yeah. There you go. That's what it was. .3-0 scores look a lot worse in Kingsnipe Cup than they are. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! I don't know if either player realized that. traitors have revealed your king's location to the enemy. There's a lot of places to look on the map, though. That's the only thing. Oh, and Fizzly goes down to the galleys, and Lori wins. All right, guys, I'm done. I'm tired. It's been a long month getting this tournament done, and I'm gonna take rest of today off. I'm gonna take tomorrow off. I'm gonna come back on Sunday evening-ish, probably for bounties. All right. If that, probably be Sunday evening. That's my plan. Thanks again for everybody playing in this. Where am I going to send you off to? I'm calling it. Long live the king. Truly a big king. Thanks for the brutal and unwavering honesty, Grey Shrimp. Ark should have sniped you. Yeah, I agree. I am in agreement with that. Alright, fun fact, guys. I'm actually playing in a DM league. So, plans for the next month. I'm playing in a DM league. I am going to host some mini tournament of some variety. Something, maybe another one-day tournament, or I don't know. I'll figure out something. We have the 24-hour bounty stream that's going to come up. And yeah, I don't know what else. I start hockey in a couple weeks. And start getting busy again. But we still have got some time before that kicks into gear. I got like 4 games in September and a bot brawl event, or 4 games in August and a bot brawl event. And I should have like 5 or 6 games in September. And then October I'll have like 8 or 9, I think. In December, I think I have like 8 or 9. In January, 8 or 9. Those will be busy. Maybe even more depending on if third team happens. King was invisible. You gotta get big Kings mod arc. Also, like, this is pretty hard to see. Like, that's the king.
Nice.
So we're gonna rate Otter. We're gonna rate Otter AoE because he's actually unrusting for the same league that I'm gonna be in. He's playing in the same league, so we're gonna rate him. Imagine without it, it'd be literally impossible. When I was watching Vinch's POV when he was playing in the tournament, I was like, man, like, and oh man. Anyways, should I make a king mod and add a pointer? You're gonna add a king pointer mod? That might not be terrible. Thank you for the follow. I can't read that. The tallest fucking what? Why won't it move? Oh my god. I was like clicking it wouldn't. I tried. I really did. Tallest goblin. Thank you. I tried. Great. Thanks for the shout out. Aladashek, I'm done, buddy. Your timing is terrible. I'm over. We're finished. I'm just about to raid out to Otter. You're definitely not Alba. What, that's you, Albatross Rex? Can't stop now? I literally have to stop now. Is that video posted yet?